was lawyer too. Ain't that a bitch?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
What the fuck are they doing?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up, I got a pay, and I will never squeal. Will never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna kill me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama, I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
It's the fucking late night crew. What the fuck is going on, man? Oh, we gotta talk, cousin. Jigga Kelly not guilty. Jigga Kelly not guilty. Jigga Kelly not guilty. Hey, say what's up to your boy. It's Thursday. Some of y'all niggas got one day left. Some of y'all just clocking in for 2 left. Brittany, J-Rock, Top 20, Carefree, Damon, Janice, what's up, Bob? We in this bitch. Clee, what's happening, cousin? Kendra in this motherfucker, 6 we here. Damon, what's happening, cuz? Mama Love, we here. What up, Stephanie? Hope you're having a marvelous Thursday. Cause I am. I need a new blunt, but I mean, we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. Rhonda, what up, cuz? Shout out to Dre. We at the building. Rhonda, we still got that call this week. Or this weekend, I guess. I didn't expect to. I mean, you see what happened. I was supposed to talk to Rhonda, and then the bottom fell out on the channel. Last thing I told her was like, look, I gotta get this video done. I was taking too long. And the video catapulted. God told me to get that video done, Rhonda. And look what happened a week later. Quinky dink, I'm sure. Samara, what's happening? Jolly, we here. What's up, cousin? Jay-Z reeks of fucking desperation is the order of today, nigga. Oh my word. Jay-Z has effectively turned the entire streets against him. Sucks for you. Tough luck, nigga. There's always FUBU. I'm just in awe of Jay-Z right now. He's a special character. Hit that fucking like button, man, especially if you early and often. If you early and often, come on, man. You know what, Jay? I'm gonna play this for you. This is for you. No, you don't have to thank me, bro. That's not necessary. Thanks are not necessary. But one thing I do want you to do is I want you to stop playing some of these games. Or I'll start playing games myself. just don't know. Jay, you gone, bro. Hey, nigga, let me just say this. This is my personal opinion. Jay, you are guilty of raping multiple bitches, in my opinion. You want to know which bitch this is so bad because it can be multiple, right? You mean to tell me that Tony Buzbee had a lawsuit filed against him today from a Jane Doe from a Jane Doe who said that Tony Buzbee gave that bitch the clap?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
The clap. Tony Buzbee's out here giving these hoes the clap, nigga. I'm done. Y'all are trying everything, nigga. And Tony got a dirty dick. Oh, my mama. The bitch said he got a dirty... A Jane Doe came out and said Tony Buzbee dick dirty. Oh, we gonna read the whole lawsuit. Unrivaled coverage do the unrivaled research because I got a motherfucking unrivaled squad. Shout out to the B squad. J. Von Barksdale. He said, no way that is a real story. They said, no way. Hold on. Hey, Shay. Them niggas said, no way. This is what they said. They said this to me like this is like a real thing, bro. Why do you think I put that shit in the intro? I put the abyss in the intro, nigga. This shit is not a game tonight, nigga. Like, nigga. They think I'm playing. They think it's a game.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hold up, bitch. Hold up, bitch. Hold up, ho. Ho, you don't know now, nigga. Nope. Ho, you don't know now, nigga. Who dick is dirty as Buzbee? Buzbee, you out here with this dirty dick, nigga? Oh, no, Buzbee. The dick dirty, Buzbee. Oh, no. You see it, nigga? Jane Doe versus Tony MF Buzbee.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Supreme Court of the State of New York County of New York. Jane Doe versus Anthony G. Busby, index number 161673/2024, date index number purchased December 13, 2024. Plaintiff designates New York County as the place of trial. The basis of venue is CPLR 503. Verified complaint. Jane Doe plaintiff by her attorneys Bower PLLC as and for her complainant herein against Anthony Glenn Busby, defendant, alleges as follows. Bitch, this better be good because I'm getting ready to expose the fuck out of you, Jay-Z. You throwing Jennifer Lopez under the bus today too? I'm supposed to believe that Jennifer Lopez and Anthony G. Busby ended up under a bus today on accident. It was a coincidence. All right, we'll get to it. Dollars was happening. 60 seconds, I think I said what up. J. Von Barksdale, you the fucking truth. French was happening. Sabine, we out here. Plaintiff Jane Doe brings this complaint seeking compensation for the harm she has suffered at the hands of defendant Anthony Glenn Busby. for his repeated failure to put his ethical obligations as an attorney over his own self-interest. See, again, what kind of charge is this? So did he rape a bitch or not? Because this is already starting off sounding like some personal ass shit. What? This shit getting thrown out. Hold on, the first paragraph of this shit trash, nigga. Since 2018, defendant has taken advantage of plaintiff for his own personal gain, but that ends now. Oh my goodness, bro. This nigga told Chat GTP, or what is it, GTP? Or GPT? Chat GPT told the motherfuckers like, hey man, make a smarmy ass motion for a court. Make a smarmy ass complaint for a court. The first time the parties met, defendant lured her into having a sexual encounter with him by concealing the fact that he had a venereal disease.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
They are trying everything. Jay, I was supposed to believe y'all ain't got nothing to do with this, nigga. Dirty Dick Buzbee, nigga. Nigga, stop, bro. Now, nigga, y'all done tried everything. Now, the dick dirty. Nigga, what else is there, bro? Are y'all lying? Jay, you lying. You guilty than a motherfucker, nigga. You did it. You did it. Whatever the fuck that you... What you may not have did this one, but you ducking one that you actually did. What the fuck is it? He wants to find out who this bitch is so bad. They are just waiting for Tony Buzbee to be like, I want to see who this girl is. For them to be like, well, show us your bitch first. You show your bitch, we'll show ours. What kind of shit is this? Defendant knew of the risk that he would pass the disease to plaintiff if he did not take the appropriate precautions. And when that risk materialized, he manipulated her to protect himself from reputational harm using his status as a licensed attorney. Defendant convinced plaintiff to waive her right to monetary compensation, contracting a venereal disease from defendant in exchange for free legal services. Maybe a girl can pull that shit on a sucker ass nigga, but ain't no dude really pulling this type of shit on no girl, bro. You not getting ready to give a girl the clap, nigga, and be like, look, man, you can't tell nobody, and I'm gonna give you legal services as payment. Buzbee, he like it raw. 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 Oh, shit. And then became possessive of plaintiff in an effort to keep her close and prevent her from exposing him for what he did to her. On one occasion, defendant became physically violent when he observed plaintiff speaking to another man at a bar in New York, leaving her with 2 broken teeth. Damn, Buzbee. Shit, strong hand Buzbee, nigga. Nigga, the nicknames are flowing tonight. Hey, bitch, you talking other... The fuck wrong with... So Buzbee done knocked the bitch teeth out. She ain't called the police. Buzbee punched the bitch in the face, broke her teeth at a bar, and nobody didn't do shit. Buzbee punched this bitch in the face. Giovanna was had. Hey man, I'm trying, bro. What the fuck is this, bro? And she been holding on to this shit, but as soon as Jay got locked up, enough was enough. And Jay didn't even get locked up. As soon as Jay-Z got mentioned, she at the crib, like, Buzbee done busted her fucking teeth out, everything, nigga. And then she at the crib, she like, you know what? He's gonna do this shit to Jay. She watched all this shit this nigga did to Diddy. She watched all this shit this nigga did to Diddy. She ain't give a fuck. But the moment he mentioned Jay, that's it. I'm telling everybody how you knocked my fucking teeth out and gave me the clap. I bet they don't know Buzbee likes it raw. Buzbee, he likes it raw. Oh, what a night this is about to be, nigga. Plaintiff became fearful of what the defendant would do if he ever spoke out against defendant. In 2021, as a result of defendant's manipulation, plaintiff allowed defendant, who had just married a woman 23 years younger than him. I mean, this is a full-on smear campaign, nigga. And the bitch he with, he like young bitches too. Hey, Google, how old is Tony Buzbee?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
How old is Anthony G. Busby?
Sorry, I don't understand.
You don't know how old somebody who got 50 M's is, Google? You slipping.
Sorry, I don't understand.
It sounds like you don't.
Thanks for letting me know.
No doubt.
Please let me know next time you notice something off about me.
I got you.
Can I help with anything else?
Nah, we chilling right now. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
So he's 56. So 23 years younger makes her 30, what, 33? Oh. See, she got to be in her 20s for you to try to pull that shit. See, she got to be in her like early 20s for you to try to pull what you pulling right here. So before we even get to what really happened, he's giving a bitch the clap, knocked out a bitch with 2 teeth, and married a young bitch. and oh yeah, and Buzbee likes it raw. We got to put that on the shirt. Buzbee, are you gonna be mad if I put that on the shirt? I'll have my people reach out. In 2021, as a result of defendant's manipulation, plaintiff allowed defendant, who had just married a woman 23 years younger than him, to represent her in her divorce. So if this shit is true, you think you got the credibility in the room because you was fucking Buzbee and you trying to play this shit like basically he was raping you, but he wasn't. You was fucking this nigga and then he allegedly did your divorce for free. I see. Defendant assured plaintiff that he would fight for her to receive her fair share of the marital assets, but rather than uphold his promises and ethical obligations to zealously advocate for plaintiff's interests within the confines of the law, defendant used the opportunity to doctor plaintiff's medical records to make it look as if he could not have been the one who infected her with the venereal disease. I'm done, bro. So the doctor records say that Buzbee didn't give her the shit. And it only says that because Buzbee doctored it. Lennox, what's up, cuz? This shit crazy. So there's doctor records that say it wasn't Buzbee, but it really is. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I feel you. That makes sense. Defendant then used these blatantly falsified records to attempt to blackmail plaintiff's husband to circumvent ordinary negotiations to distribute assets in the context of a divorce. What? When that failed, defendant arranged a settlement that left plaintiff with a fraction of what she should have received in order to resolve the matter as quickly as possible and bury his egregious misconduct. So you mean to tell me that this bitch was just so stupid? So Buzbee said he was gonna get her this big ass settlement. He didn't, and leveraged the whole, I'm gonna tell your husband you got this shit, and then now I'm just gonna be a dick and make sure your husband gets more. What are you talking? This don't make sense. What family court is this? Like, what divorce court was this, bro? Like, y'all just, thank you. Why would her medical records have anything to do with her divorce plea? This makes no sense to me. He's just, this shit all over the fucking place, nigga. This shit is all over the place. Plaintiff Jane Doe is a resident of the state of Texas. Of course she is. Plaintiff has filed an order to show cause seeking permission to proceed under the pseudonym Jane Doe in order to avoid reputational harm and collateral consequences from public disclosure of her sensitive medial information. Upon information and belief, defendant Anthony Glenn Buzbee is a resident of Texas and maintains a residence in New York, and is registered to practice law in the state of New York and has been registered to practice law in New York since January 17, 2019. Defendant's New York attorney registration represents that his business address is located at 600 Travis Street, Suite 7599, Houston, Texas 77002. This court may exercise jurisdiction over plaintiff pursuant to New York CPLR 30283 because he committed a tortious act that harmed plaintiff in New York, and because he regularly does or solicits business or engages in any other persistent cause or course of conduct or derives substantial revenue from goods used or consumed or services rendered in the state, and or expects or should reasonably expect that the act to have consequences in the state and derive substantial revenue from interstate or international commerce. Venue is proper in this court under NYCPLR 503 because defendant maintains a residence and is licensed as an attorney within New York, and a substantial part of the events giving rise to these claims occurred here. Factual allegations. Defendant recklessly gave plaintiff a venereal disease and manipulated her into silence. What crime is this? What crime is this? Because you're going to have a hard time proving that Anthony Buzbee, even if he gave her VD, you're going to have the hardest time in the world proving that he knew. You're going to have to get like doctor's notes and shit like that. This shit crazy, bro. This is... Wait, DeAndre Hunter dunked on fucking Wemby? I'll take that shit. I can't wait to see that. Plaintiff, in early 2018, plaintiff connected with defendant online where he charmed her with conversation and persuaded her to meet in person for a date. Nigga, this type of shit, this wording don't work on me, nigga. This don't work on me. Plaintiff traveled to defendant's hometown of Houston, Texas, where he took her to dinner and a show. After the show, defendant invited plaintiff to stay and have a few drinks, and then he arranged for them to spend the night in a 5-star hotel. Defendant seduced plaintiff to engage in sexual activities without disclosing that he had a venereal disease. After spending the night with defendant in early 2018, plaintiff began to feel uncomfortable sensations around her groin. Hot box. Oh no. Hot box. Hot box. Nigga, y'all niggas is out. This is the most outrageous shit I've ever heard. That's exactly what he said, Midnight. This shit is outrageous, nigga. Plaintiff made an appointment with her physician to address the issue. Shortly after the appointment, plaintiff's physician informed plaintiff that she had contracted a venereal disease from her encounter with defendant. How the fuck can the doctor tell you? How the fuck can the doctor come in the room and go, you got the clap and this looks like the Buzbee strain? Have you had sex with Anthony Buzbee? Because this is the Buzbee strain. How? Call them people, I'm on fire. How the fuck could they tell her that the defendant gave it to her? How? Plaintiff's physician shared with her the unfortunate news that the venereal disease was an incurable disease. I'm done, bro. Now this bitch got herpes. Oh. Jay-Z is crashing the fuck out, nigga. Jay is crashing the fuck out, nigga. Now this bitch got herpes, nigga. Oh my goodness. The venereal disease was an incurable disease that could cause her pain and embarrassment for the rest of her life. Jay, come on, bro. This is the best y'all niggas got. Buzbee, if you did this shit, you gotta go sit down. I'm gonna just keep. I just gotta say that for the record, nigga. If you out here with your dick looking like a crunch bar, slaying hoes, nigga, you gotta go sit down. Likelihood, 5%. After receiving the venereal disease diagnosis, plaintiff called defendant to inform him that he had transmitted a venereal disease to her. Defendant was apologetic and unsurprised. My bad. Because on information and belief, he was already aware that he had a venereal disease and that he did not take appropriate precautions to prevent transmission when they were engaging in sexual activities. Defendant instructed plaintiff not to tell anyone and offered to provide free legal services as compensation for his deceit and carelessness that resulted in plaintiff contracting an incurable. So you telling me that you accepted some lawyer coupons for getting herpes? This is the story we going with. So this is the story we going with. Okay, bet. You got it. Filled with shame and grief over her diagnosis, plaintiff continued seeing defendant, the only sexual partner she would not have, to inform her of venereal disease test results. Defendant became possessive of plaintiff in an effort to keep her close and manipulate her into keeping his secret. Defendant began inviting plaintiff on trips with him in his private jet to Panama. You was letting a bitch with that nasty box get on the private jet? No, she can't fly on the PJ, bro. In New York City, where he owned a residence. But I thought y'all said this nigga was an ambulance chaser. What kind of ambulance is he chasing in a private jet, nigga? What kind of ambulances is he chasing in this jet, nigga? Now this nigga got a private jet, nigga. Like, y'all all over the fucking place, nigga. We fly high, no lie, you know it. Buzbee! This nigga in the PJ to Panama, nigga, and he chasing ambulances at the same time. You got it. While in New York City with defendant, plaintiff and a friend had a drink at a bar where defendant would later meet them. When defendant entered, he observed plaintiff conversing with another patron of the bar. In a jealous rage, defendant smashed plaintiff's glass into her face, causing plaintiff's front teeth to chip. Busby hit a bitch in the face with a glass and nobody did nothing, nigga. Did nobody do shit. Busby hit a bitch in the face with a glass and knocked and chipped her teeth, nigga. I can't even believe this shit. This ain't real, nigga. This is Jay-Z, bro. Who told you that this was the play? And I know what y'all gonna say. You gonna try to convince me, Jay, that, oh, you ain't got nothing to do with this. Right. This reeks of soup. This is how you acted when Super Ugly. You did the takeover, shit was cool, and then motherfucking Buzbee clapped back with Ether. He dropped Ether yesterday. You was mad about that. So here comes Super Ugly. This is par for the course with you, nigga. This is par for the course with this nigga. Jay-Z is, bro, I ain't never wanted to just outright say you done, bro, but nigga, I didn't think you was this guilty. It, like, once they said the shit, I was like, maybe you did, maybe you didn't. Nigga, you have done nothing but further convince me that you probably two in a possible, nigga. He hit a bitch, and Tony Buzbee hit a bitch at a bar with a glass in the fucking face, and nobody, no dudes, no police, DJ didn't turn the music off, the bartender didn't, nobody said shit. They just picked this bitch teeth up, put them in her motherfucking pocket, and shuffled her out the door. Plaintiff became fearful of what defendant would do if she ever spoke out against defendant and stayed silent after filing this lawsuit. What about everybody else in the room? Defendant committed legal malpractice and violated his ethical duties to cover up his misdeeds. What charge is this? Approximately 2.5 years later in 2021, plaintiff and then her husband initiated a divorce. Consistent with his promise to provide legal services in exchange for plaintiff's silence, defendant undertook representation of plaintiff in her divorce. So you mean to tell me that she got motherfucking herpes from Buzbee. Buzbee gave her some lawyer coupons and she cashed them coupons in. She actually used said coupons. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Defendant assured plaintiff that he would fight for her to receive her fair share of the marital assets. Defendant used his position as plaintiff's sole attorney as an opportunity to doctor plaintiff's medical records to make it look as if she could not have been the one who infected her with a venereal disease. See, here's one way that the medical records might have been involved. Did the husband tell on her having the shit? Did she really have it? And that's maybe part of the reason why they divorced? Is that how the motherfucking records came up? Because I don't understand. How did her record, let's say that her records did say that she had that shit. Explain to me where on this piece of paper is going to say that Tony Buzbee has it too. Where on her medical records is it going to say herpes via Buzbee? Give me a fucking break, bro. But okay. He fucked up her medical records. Specifically, defendant falsified the test to show that she contracted the venereal disease in 2020 from her soon-to-be ex-husband rather than in 2018 from defendant. How did he do that? How did Tony Buzbee change the medical record so it didn't say that he gave her herpes? The nigga she's divorcing gave her herpes? Nigga, oh my... Moral of the story, don't ever give free lawyer services to a bitch with herpes. We got to learn lessons. Lessons have to be learned. On April 13, 2021, defendant sent a demand letter to plaintiff's husband with a knowingly fraudulent claim that he, rather than defendant, had infected plaintiff with a venereal disease. Defendant's attempt at blackmail did not work, and plaintiff's husband continued to litigate the divorce. So you know what happened? She had the shit. She told Tony Buzbee that nigga gave it to her, and that nigga was able to prove that he didn't. I guarantee that's what happened. That's the only thing that makes any type of logical sense, if any of this is true. This is wild. And they want me to think that this is like the lawsuit that Buzbee wrote. Like, this shit is frivolous on its face and laughable. And just because you got herpes, that's not a reason to be a Jane Doe. That's for some real shit. And I don't believe this story that Tony Buzbee hit some chick in the mouth with a fucking glass at a bar and didn't nobody do nothing. Nigga, you crazy? On June 14, 2021, prior to the mediation and the divorce proceeding, plaintiff's husband made requests for discovery relating to defendant. Defendant insisted that the divorce settle quickly and without discovery. Why would this bitch want her case settled quickly and without discovery? Why would Buzbee want this, bro? Why would Buzbee want this for her? If he told her that, it's because he knew what? He knew her case was a losing case like a motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, tomorrow CNN gonna release video of Buzbee melting that bitch. I'm gonna die laughing, bro. On information and belief, defendant provided this advice to avoid production of documents that would uncover his fraud and his role in infecting plaintiff with a venereal disease in 2018. this shit where she's like, let me ask this. Okay, let's say Buzbee gave this to her. How would this help her in her divorce? How would it help her in her divorce if her husband found out that Buzbee gave it to her? Explain how this helps her. How does this ensure that she gets more money or whatever the fuck? Stop it, bro. Stop it. At defendant's insistence and direction, plaintiff entered into a divorce agreement that resulted in a dramatic loss for plaintiff, who otherwise stood to recover an equitable split of the marital assets. Let's just talk about all this shit they keep trying to pull on Buzbee. First, it was Buzbee tried to get a bitch to lie on Diddy. That didn't work. They tried to get him to bring out the girl. That didn't work. This nigga's an ambulance chaser. That didn't work. Now he flying bitches on the PJ, hitting them with glasses. This ain't work. Like, y'all had the bitch with the motherfucking autism bunny. That didn't work. Like, y'all are just grasping at Jay. You talked all that shit, and this is the best you got. Defendant also directed that the divorce settlement include an arbitration clause precluding plaintiff from further litigation with her husband. On information and belief, defendant inserted this term to prevent his involvement from being exposed in courts open to the public. Stop the fucking cap. This whole thing where you trying to tell me that she wanted to tell everybody about how Buzbee gave her herpes at her divorce hearing. The only reason it didn't come out is because Anthony Buzbee did all this illegal shit and tricked her into not telling. This bitch was not getting ready to tell that courtroom that she been riding up and down on a fucking crunch bar. She was not getting ready to do that, nigga. Don't lie to me. Buzbee out here with this dirty dick and taking it to court. Wild business, huh? First cause of actions, legal malpractice. Plaintiff incorporates by reference all of the foregoing allegations as though fully set forth herein. Defendant represented plaintiff during plaintiff's divorce in 2021. During defendant's representation of plaintiff, and just so you know, Jane Doe, they set you up. It's easy as fuck to find out who Tony Buzbee represented in a fucking divorce case in 2021. So them niggas that told you they was gonna pay you for this shit and they was gonna keep you secret, good luck. During defendant's representation of plaintiff, defendant induced plaintiff to engage in a mediation and agree to a settlement without litigation or discovery. By causing plaintiff to agree to a settlement without litigation, plaintiff was forced to accept a settlement far below the amount she was otherwise entitled to. This buyer remorse on your lawyer shit do not work in no courtroom, just so y'all niggas know. You gotta really find that your lawyer did some shit. This is not enough. As a direct and proximate result of defendant's actions, plaintiff has suffered and continues to suffer damages in an amount to be proven at trial. Second cause of action, violation of judiciary law 487-2. Plaintiffs incorporate by reference all of the foregoing allegations as though fully set forth herein. And y'all still ain't Trump Buzbee, because Buzbee got y'all niggas on tape. I heard direct quotes from y'all niggas. Y'all work for the state. Y'all was impersonating law enforcement. During defendant's representation of plaintiff, he caused plaintiff to avoid litigation against her husband in her divorce proceeding. Further, defendant caused plaintiff's divorce settlement to incorporate an arbitration provision that has deprived plaintiff of an adequate remedy to litigate issues concerning the divorce settlement. Defendant's actions were undertaken to protect defendant's interests, concealing his blackmail attempt, misconduct as plaintiff's attorney, and a role infecting plaintiff with a venereal disease in 2018. As a result of defendant's willful neglect of his client's legal rights in her divorce proceedings to protect himself, plaintiff has suffered and continues to suffer damages in an amount to be proven at trial. Third cause of action, breach of fiduciary duty. Plaintiffs incorporate by reference all of the foregoing allegations as though fully set forth herein. As plaintiff's lawyer in her divorce proceedings, defendant owed plaintiff a fiduciary duty. Defendant's successful efforts to induce plaintiff to accept an inadequate settlement to avoid litigation, which would have resulted in the discovery of defendant's fraud, constitute a breach of defendant's fiduciary duty to plaintiff. As a result of defendant's breach, plaintiff has suffered and continues to suffer damages in an amount to be proven at trial. Fourth cause of action, fraudulent misrepresentation. Plaintiff incorporates by reference all the foregoing allegations as though fully set forth herein to benefit himself. The defendant made material and intentional misrepresentations of present fact to plaintiff, including that he was advocating for her interests as counsel in her divorce proceedings. What, he didn't do that? Defendant knew these representations were material, false, and misleading. In reality, defendant used his position as plaintiff's attorney to serve his own interests at the detriment of plaintiff. You mean to tell me that Tony Buzbee was doing real lawyer work because he didn't want her to tell anybody he had herpes? What lawyer is trapped like this? You don't get to 50 million doing shit like this, just to be honest with you. Defendant made these misrepresentations with the intent and expectation that plaintiff would rely on them. Plaintiff reasonably relied on defendant's misrepresentations, without which plaintiff would have been entitled to a larger portion of the marital assets. But for defendant's misrepresentations, plaintiff would not have entered into the divorce settlement and would not have agreed to any distribution of assets less than what she was legally entitled to under the Texas Family Code. So why did she do it? Plaintiff has suffered substantial damage as a direct result of defendant's fraudulent misrepresentations in an amount to be determined at trial. Each of defendant's acts of fraudulent misrepresentation were willful, wanton, and malicious, entitling plaintiff to punitive damages. Fifth cause of action, tortious interference. Plaintiff incorporates by, bro, this is ridiculous. Plaintiff incorporates by reference all the foregoing allegations as though fully set forth herein. Plaintiff's divorce agreement constituted an economic opportunity for plaintiff. As plaintiff's counsel in her divorce proceedings, defendant was aware of plaintiff's economic opportunity. While aware of the opportunity, defendant induced plaintiff to accept a de minimis settlement to protect defendant's personal interests. As a result of defendant's torturous conduct, plaintiff has suffered and continues to suffer damages in an amount to be proven at trial. Y'all got another cause. Sixth cause of action, declaratory judgment. Plaintiff incorporates by reference all of the foregoing allegations as though fully set forth herein. Plaintiff entered into the divorce settlement with her ex-husband in 2021. Plaintiff entered into the divorce settlement in reliance of defendant's advice as her attorney. Defendant's advice and conduct representing plaintiff in her divorce proceedings constitute legal malpractice. Plaintiff's ex-husband has taken the position that under the terms of the divorce settlement, plaintiff is not entitled to any portion of the income he recently received from assets he acquired during the marriage. Plaintiff is therefore entitled to a declaration that the terms of the divorce settlement are null and void, or in the alternative, the defendant's malpractice deprived plaintiff of her right to a portion of the marital assets. An actual justiciable controversy exists between plaintiff and defendant whether the divorce settlement is the result of legal malpractice entitling plaintiff to renegotiate or receive a portion of the marital assets. A declaratory judgment would serve the useful purpose of clarifying and settling any future interpretation of the divorce settlement. A declaratory judgment would finalize the controversy and other plaintiff relief. The substantial controversy between the parties is of sufficient immediacy and reality to warrant issuance of a declaratory judgment. Nigga, what? Prayer for relief. Oh, my Lord. Wherefore, by reason of the foregoing player hereby respectfully request the following relief against defendant: actual damages, consequential damages, punitive damages, and any other relief available under the causes of action in an amount to be determined at trial. A declaration that the divorce settlement is null and void, or in the alternative, that defendant's malpractice deprived plaintiff of her right to a portion of the liquidity event. The cost of bringing this suit, including reasonable attorney's fees and such other further and different relief as to the court appears just and proper. Jeremy Borer, whatever the fuck your name is. Look, man, Tony Buzbee literally put a case out about how y'all were paying people, Jay-Z and them. Y'all were paying people to file cases against Busby. Busby sues you niggas for it, and y'all think because y'all got a different attorney to do it, that we not gonna count this. Now, you want other proof that I know it's Jay? This is how I know it's Jay. Diddy's accuser, Diddy accuser's attorney. Why wouldn't it be Jay-Z's accuser's attorney? Why wouldn't it be Diddy and Jay? Why is it Diddy accuser's attorney? Y'all doing everything y'all can to try to save this nigga Hove, bro. This nigga Jay-Z is, bro, he is very, very important to y'all. And that's how everybody's reporting it. Diddy's accuser. Diddy accuser's attorney, Tony Buzbee, allegedly gave STI to a woman. Jay-Z accused of smear campaign. Now all of a sudden, Tony Buzbee's Diddy's accuser's lawyer. No longer Jay. They done told them, hey man, stop saying that's Jay's accuser's attorney. Hey, this is the baby one. We ain't even got to the other one. The emergency motion. Just for the record, let me tell you how that motion went. In the motion, that nigga said, we want a hearing on December 19th at 9 a.m. It is now December 19th, and it's almost 11 p.m. on the East Coast. The answer is no. Jay, y'all filing motions and shit in this motherfucker is wild. They try to, soon as Buzbee put that lawsuit on him, he done got 2 lawsuits in less than 24 hours. Or he done got a motion and another lawsuit. And we supposed to believe Jay ain't got nothing to do with this. But this is the one you got to sit down for. The Buzbee one's funny. This one's going to make some people mad. Maybe not in this chat, but people involved. Defendant Sean Carter's memorandum of law in support of his emergency motion for an order to show cause and an order for the preservation of evidence and to strike the complaint and dismiss Mr. Carter from this action pursuant to Fed R Civ P112 or P12F. You understand what they want to do. They want to get the case thrown out, but they want to get all the evidence as if discovery happened. Why do y'all want the evidence if y'all would just want it thrown out? Because Jay want to know who the bitch is. Hold on, let me see something. The phone making noises. I want to make sure. Okay, not quite. Not quite. All right. Jay, why do you want the evidence if you can just get this shit thrown out? I've never heard of this shit where it's like, I don't want to go through basic discovery to get the evidence. Like, Jay don't want his day in court. You know how most motherfuckers like, I want my day in court. No, Jay don't want his day in court. But he want all the evidence even though he don't want his day in court. Nigga, you can't have it both ways. You're not getting your way on this, bitch. Table of contents. Preliminary statement. Factual background. Buzbee's misconduct in this lawsuit. Buzbee's misconduct in other lawsuits. How the fuck has he committed misconduct when there's like nothing that's happened yet? Jay, this shit look... Bro, you look so desperate, nigga. I can't be the only person that think Jay-Z look desperate as fuck. I mean, this is some shameful shit. That nigga is guilty. This shit's ridiculous. And Jay paying like $7,000 an hour for this shit. This foolishness. You're quoting a John Doe versus the Buzbee law firm. Oh my. Buzbee said y'all were literally going to dig up people and try to pay them to sue him. And the way that y'all proved that y'all wasn't going to do it, and that was a lie, was to do it anyway. Trial of Rebecca Grossman, wealthy woman accused of killing 2 boys with her car, gets underway. Oh my Jesus. Defendant Sean Carter respectfully submits this memorandum of law in support of his emergency motion for an order to show cause and an order for the preservation of evidence and to strike plaintiff's complaint pursuant to Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 12F1. If you want the shit thrown out, what do you need the evidence for? You're not getting ready to sell me on this. Oh, no, we need the evidence so that way we can go after Buzbee. Y'all said y'all got all the evidence y'all need for that. Admissions by the plaintiff and damning admissions by her own father in a December 13 revelatory NBC interview. Oh, hell
What I'm
no.
saying is,
Hell no, nigga.
You know,
No
Rick is so
fucking
wild
way.
and went
No
so far
fucking
off
way. Ain't no
the meter.
fucking way, nigga.
It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
You need to throw all this shit away, Jay. You mean to fucking tell me, my nigga, that y'all getting ready to try to use this NBC interview as a way to get your way in this case? None of that shit's confirmed. We don't know who the fuck NBC talked to, and ain't no judge getting ready to allow that shit. This is inadmissible as a... This nigga's trying to introduce evidence in some weird way. No, nigga. You got to go through the regular shit before you get... This nigga's trying to bring evidence into a case without bringing evidence into the case. This nigga literally sitting there citing NBC interview. This ain't no fucking fact. Cast yet a further doubt on a claim that was obviously false from the start. The timeline, location, occurrence of events alleged in plaintiff's complaint are rendered impossible by these admissions. She claims her father picked her up after the assault. He ever taking that 5-hour trip. What? That doesn't even make sense. She claims she spoke with musician Benji Madden that night. He was not even in New York. None of this shit is in her motherfucking case. You can't argue shit that's not actually in the fucking case. Y'all paying this nigga how much again? This nigga on the take to get y'all locked up. Y'all might want to get rid of this nigga. He might be an op. He was not even in New York. She claims the assault took place at an after party hosted in a private residence. Photos show Mr. Carter in the after party at a nightclub. When pressed by NBC, plaintiff was forced to admit, quote, I have made some mistakes, end quote. Quote, I may have made a mistake in identifying, end quote. We never heard her say that. So how do you know she said that? Y'all are you are in court documents admitting that you are in direct collusion with a whole ass news station while you're trying to admit the whole interview. You're trying to go around the evidentiary procedure to actually bring this evidence in, because we can just go to basic discovery and then you can pull all this shit up. No, you don't want to go to discovery. You want to pull in your own evidence without going through the right channels. And then after you get it dismissed with that shit, then you want Buzbee to turn over all his evidence from the case to you. And this makes sense to y'all. Some of y'all, it may not make much sense to you, but understand, for a lawyer, the fact that I understand exactly what the fuck, nigga, this is clown college, bro. This is fucking clown college, my nigga. Quote, not all the faces there are as clear. I never heard her say that. And even that she was, quote, guessing about key details, including the time it took to reach the venue. Where did you get this information from? Because at your press conference, you said that she said 20 minutes. You said 20 minutes and you drew up a whole timeline of it. Well, with her 20-minute statement, there's no houses around it. You told me there was no houses in 20 minutes. Now, all of a sudden, it wasn't 20 minutes. She was guessing. You made a 37-minute timeline. Now, all of a sudden, she was guessing. We never heard her say that, by the way. He's just telling us that she said this. What is more, she admits that she does not have a single corroborating witness over the last 24 years. Never heard her say that. Never heard her say that. This nigga's lying to a fucking court. He's telling a fucking judge that could easily just go look at the interview and see that none of this shit fucking happened. And all of y'all saw the interview. Y'all believe this? Why would Jay lie like this if he's innocent? This is ridiculous. This is a ridiculous level of lying for a nigga who didn't do shit. Plaintiff's unsupported allegations crumble under scrutiny as the evidence, and lack thereof, reveals glaring inconsistencies and outright impossibilities in her story. Her account describes a jumbotron at the scene of the Video Music Awards, but according to NYPD sources, so not officially the NYPD, a nigga you know, and MTV producers, no such jumbotron existed. But are there any jumbotrons anywhere near downtown? The answer is yes. MTV applied for a permit to install one, but was denied. She references a house that supposedly fits the description of the location of the alleged assault, but no such house exists. How do you know? And plaintiff's allegations become even more dubious when considering the nightclub evidence. Photos from the night in question show Mr. Combs and Miss Jennifer Lopez.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
This is the second time you brought up J-Lo. The first time you just showed pictures of her and you didn't say her name. So to confirm that they did the shit on purpose, they have now doubled back and put her name in this fucking lawsuit. J-Lo is Celebrity B, bro. Jennifer Lopez at both Lotus and Twirl clubs in New York. NBC reported that photos separately showed that Mr. Carter was at Lotus following the VMAs. We ain't see no timestamp or nothing. We saw a singular picture of Jay-Z in a crowd, looking like he was doing a walkthrough. Taken together, the factual inconsistencies, timeline impossibilities, and the lack of corroborating evidence make plaintiff's allegations in the FAC wholly unreliable. Not only do these extraordinary inconsistencies undermine plaintiff's case, they highlight severe misconduct by her counsel, Anthony Buzbee, and the Buzbee law firm. Unable to escape the foundation. What? How the fuck we get here already? Unable to escape the foundational cracks in plaintiff's story laid bare by the NBC interview, Buzbee was forced to backpedal, repudiating the very allegations he signed his name to. I've yet to hear this nigga. I heard y'all niggas take bits and pieces from shit he said in the past and try to get people to think that that was a direct quote he gave y'all. In an attempt to deflect from his own failures, he foist blame on another law firm, claiming that the case was vetted before it was sent to his firm. And so concerned is Busby that he is now having his client sit for a polygraph Nigga, this was shit he said a long time ago that I swear y'all twisting around to make the shit sound like he said it now. I promise it. I promise that's what y'all doing. And it's sad. It's funny because I'm like, this shit is not gonna work. I don't know who told y'all this was gonna work. This shit is not going to work for y'all. And now y'all pissing J-Lo off too. Like she ain't got money. She ain't got money, ain't got no juice to fight this nigga behind the scenes. You ain't been able to do, bro. Diddy left that bitch alone. After a while, he just left her alone. The takeaway is obvious. Buzbee failed to undertake a reasonable inquiry into the facts before filing the complaint. Where the fuck does the law say that Tony Buzbee got to give everybody a fucking lie detector test before he can take them as a client? You're being ridiculous. And then amending it to assert a claim against Mr. Carter, despite an affirmative duty to do so under Rule 11. But that was just one step in his cavalcade of misconduct. Yeah, the words. The shit where you just try to make shit sound so tough is hilarious. Though he has signed his name to pleadings and other documents filed in this case, Buzbee has declined to seek admission to this court, apparently seeking to circumvent the court's authority to enforce Rule 11. What? Buzbee's rule breaking also extends beyond this action. He has a long history of abusing the legal process and shirking ethical responsibilities. In a case in California Superior Court, for instance, Buzbee was admonished by the judge for violating pretrial rulings. And a federal court in Texas rejected a fee arrangement orchestrated by Buzbee and his firm because it violated public policy. Bro, this shit where y'all just like filing lawsuit and here's the best part. I'm supposed to believe this is two different law firms that wrote these when they both sound the exact same. Just instead of y'all sticking to the points of the cases, take every opportunity you can and take a cheap shot at Anthony Buzbee. Y'all are making this nigga so popular, it's ridiculous. Though photos show Miss Lopez in a different outfit at the nightclubs than what she wore to the VMAs, it is clear those photos were taken on the same evening because her jewelry and accessories appear unchanged. No. Just because a motherfucker got on the same jewelry is not confirmation that it's the same night. You can maybe get me with that with an outfit, but you definitely not with jewelry. If I see a nigga with a different outfit on and the same jewelry, I'm not gonna be like, well, since they got the same jewelry on, that's definitely the same night. That's not what that means. Whitney was happening. The fundamental inconsistencies in plaintiff's case revealed in the NBC interview, coupled with Buzbee's chronic inability to follow the rules in this case and others bro, why do you keep citing some shit that is, this is definitely getting thrown out. And I'm talking about their motion. Their motion is getting denied because they're not getting ready to base their decision off of some shit that ain't involved in this case. This is like, they assuming that this judge is a fucking idiot. Creates a substantial risk that Buzbee will destroy evidence damaging to plaintiff's case, including evidence of his own misconduct, impairing the integrity of the judicial process. So that's how y'all want to get all his evidence, is claiming that you need the evidence to show that he was actually performing misconduct. Well, what evidence do you have that he's done this? You don't have any. Oh, okay. An order immediately mandating the full preservation of all evidence relevant to this case is necessary to ensure that Mr. Carter has a full and fair opportunity to present his defense against plaintiff's fictitious claims. Told you, they want this shit thrown out so he can therefore give all the evidence to Jay-Z so Jay-Z can find out which one of these bitches it is without having to go to court. Hey, Jay. You tried it.
Not slick.
You tried it, nigga. That Buzbee is not admitted to this court and thus is apparently attempting to avoid its disciplinary authority only underscores the pressing need for such an order. For the same reasons, all of plaintiff's allegations about Mr. Carter are scandalous, warranting striking them from the FAC under Fed R Civ P12F. Factual background. Buzbee's misconduct in this lawsuit. Buzbee filed this lawsuit on October 20th, 2024 against Mr. Combs and his associated business on behalf of an anonymous Jane Doe plaintiff. The initial complaint alleged that Mr. Combs, along with another unnamed male celebrity, raped plaintiff at an after party held at Mr. Combs' home following the VMAs. Rather than name Mr. Carter as a defendant when the original complaint was filed, Buzbee resorted to a campaign of extortion seeking to extract an exorbitant sum in private mediation and threatening to go public with false and outrageous allegations that Mr. Carter raped multiple minors unless Mr. Carter acquiesced. No, we know why won't you remember? Old girl asked you to release the demand letter and you said you're not going to do it. That's why, because you know that the demand letter proves all Tony Buzbee got to do is bring the demand letter to court. You don't get to, that's the problem. You got to understand that law and shit, for those that y'all that love to gaslight people and shit, you better not ever go to court for shit because you're going to lose immediately going in there trying to gaslight and shit. You're not going to gaslight your way out of this shit. The fucking demand letter. First of all, y'all tried to gaslight on the demand letter. Y'all tried to make a demand letter seem like it was a ransom note. Then they put in the demand letter, all we want is a private mediation. And then y'all go, yeah, to extort us. That's not how that goes, bro. It's not how that goes, bro. You should have went to the meeting, let them ask you for money, and then, but see, here's the thing. They would have had to keep the meeting confidential too. So if they had went to the meeting, they couldn't do none of this either. All that's on record is they wanted a confidential mediation. They didn't ask for a single penny. And threatening, Mr. Carter refused. It was only after this attempt to squeeze Mr. Carter that Buzbee filed the FAC, adding Mr. Carter as a defendant and alleging that he was the previously unnamed male celebrity. But you were told that in the demand letter. You were told that if you didn't want to sit down, we adding you to the lawsuit. So what do you want? That's why you send a demand letter, is so people can't cry like how he's crying and try to be like, you just slapped this on them and they didn't know and this is no. They took the right route. They notified y'all. They let y'all know y'all weren't interested. Cool. Y'all called they bluff, and you found out they weren't bluffing. The FAC alleges that on or around September 7, 2000, plaintiff attended an after party in New York City, purportedly hosted by Mr. Combs at a, quote, large white residence with a gated U-shaped driveway, end quote, and, quote, a large living room or foyer, end quote. FAC, paragraph 4446. At the after party, the FAC alleges plaintiff recognized many celebrities, which included people like Fred Durst, Benji Madden, and others. Where the fuck did Fred Durst come from? No, you ain't throwing Limp Bizkit under the bus now. They have thrown Limp Bizkit, Benji Madden, Jennifer Lopez, all these people under the bus. For the record, Diddy didn't throw none of these people under the bus. So now, keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. You don't want to fuck with me today because a real motherfucker done come your way. Try not to be like that today, but I'm a real motherfucker from around the way. Now y'all bringing up Limp Bizkit, nigga. I'm done. Time that motherfucker out. Time out, Wally Coin. What you not getting ready to do, bitch, is coming here playing misdirection in my chat. We not doing that, bitch. She never said anywhere that fucking Fred Durst was there. You not coming in my chat lying, nigga. Sock that nigga. We not doing that tonight. We not doing it tonight. You don't do that in my chat. Y'all can do all of that motherfucking misrepresentation and all of that bullshit. Matter of fact, block that nigga. You already been here doing that shit. Block Wally. Wally Coin, get the fuck from around here, bitch. We don't do propaganda over here, nigga. We watched the interview front to back multiple times, and nowhere in that fucking interview did that bitch mention Fred Durst, you lying slut. Tired of you niggas lying for motherfucking Jay-Z. The fuck wrong with y'all, nigga? Jay, are you paying niggas to come on my channel? Nigga, I ain't even got 20,000 subscribers, nigga. So waste the money, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Come over here with that fuck shit. Y'all niggas always gaslighting through question. always trying to just wait for anything to come out of. I can tell what the fuck you are. You motherfuckers will sit here. You motherfuckers will sit here and literally anything that comes out of my mouth, you gonna say the opposite. Yeah, I don't play that shit. I know y'all used to YouTubers that ain't really interactive with they chat and they channel. Well, a lot of people like that though. More people like it than y'all. It sucks for y'all. Y'all like being able to go into chats where people just want as many people in their chat as possible, and they'll sit there and they'll watch bullshit ass niggas come in they chats and gaslight the whole fucking chat. But it's a number in here, so I don't really want to say nothing. Nigga, I don't need you. Get out. Get the fuck out. Cuz in the building. What's happening, cuz? Appreciate you. Now they bringing up Limp Bizkit and y'all niggas is caping for this nigga. You're outrageous. The FAC then alleges that she was drugged and then sexually assaulted by Mr. Combs. Yeah, snitch on Diddy. The FAC alleges that also alleges that Mr. Carter was the previously unnamed male celebrity B who was also purportedly sexually assaulted plaintiff. After the incident, plaintiff allegedly left the party and went to a gas station where she, quote, called her father, admitted that she had lied about her whereabouts, and asked him to go pick her up, end quote. Nigga, she never said that in her complaint. That's some shit that you trying to pull from NBC. You can't use anything from the NBC interview, nigga, because it has not been submitted as evidence. He knows this too. That's why this is just all a fucking farce. Plaintiff's father then purportedly, quote, arrived to pick her up shortly after dawn, end quote. Just 5 days after Buzbee filed the FAC containing these scandalous allegations, NBC News published the story. Who else vouched for NBC? Can you mention another fucking news place? Because none of these other news places are vouching for you, nigga. They did a sit down interview. NBC, if you wanted to do this, you wanted us to take you seriously on this shit, you should have interviewed Busby. Chadrick, what's happening, cousin? Midnight, my mod said my bad. Apparently, he got happy trigger fingers. Shout out to Midnight. Nah, Midnight on point. NBC News published a story containing excerpts of interviews that its reporters held with plaintiff and her father, and presenting other information that severely undermines the merits of this lawsuit. For example, NBC reported that photos of Mr. Carter from the night of the purported assault show him at a nightclub in New York called Lotus, which has no resemblance to the white residence with a U-shaped driveway and a large living room described in plaintiff's FAC. Nigga, you show one picture of this nigga there and trying to sell this shit like he was there for hours. Don't no celebrity as big as Jay-Z sit in no club for definitely not more than an hour. P. Fox in the cut one time, we breaking the Methuselahs out. Breaking the Methuselahs! Photos from that night also show Mr. Combs and Ms. Lopez attended parties at two nightclubs on the night in question, Lotus and Twirl. Further, despite being sure she talked to Benji Madden at the after party about his tattoo of the Last Supper because she has a, quote, religious background, so it was something to talk about, end quote, Mr. Madden was never there. Nigga, you can't introduce evidence like this. This is clown college. He knows that this is for the public. This is only for the public. He knows that this judge ain't allowing none of this shit. That's why all these lawsuits for Buzbee and shit coming, because as a matter of fact, it was Midnight who actually said it. Like, they said that these niggas was going to, if they didn't get the shit dismissed, they was turning up like this. They said this shit. Instead, he was halfway across the country in the Midwest on tour with his band Good Charlotte. Oh, I missed the sentence. He did not attend the VMAs, did not attend the purported after party, referring to Benji Madden, and was not even in New York at the time. Instead, he was halfway across the country in the Midwest. The Midwest is not halfway across the country, nigga. Where exactly in the Midwest? Y'all keep saying the Midwest. Where was he at? The Midwest, he could have been in Ohio, nigga. Finally, he was on tour with his band Good Charlotte. Finally, through the FAC alleges the plaintiff called her father to pick her up from a gas station following the assault. He denied that happening. This denial was damning. In fact, he told NBC he was unaware of his daughter's assault allegations until the week he was interviewed. This is all shit that you can only bring up in trial, nigga. This shit where you're trying to introduce evidence before trial is the funniest shit I've ever seen. NBC reported that he has no recollection whatsoever of picking up plaintiff on the night of the VMAs. And plaintiff and her father were living in Rochester at the time, which would have required her father to, quote, drive more than 5 hours from their home to pick her up, end quote. Who quoted this? On the night in question, an event that no father would forget if it actually happened, and wouldn't say some shit like, I'm not sure either. Her father admitted as much, telling NBC, nigga, why didn't you just put the transcript of the fucking NBC interview in here? This is what a lot of people was bringing up is like, obviously Jay don't have no case. This is what makes the NBC interview definitely fake. This is y'all whole case. Y'all don't have nothing else to say outside of the NBC interview, the NBC interview, the NBC interview. This is y'all whole case. A case where y'all pick and choose a couple of quotes out of some bitch we don't even know who the fuck it was, but just trust you, even though you niggas are liars. Her father recalled one instance when he, quote, picked up the plaintiff in the middle of the night, but he said it was a local drive. So this whole, man, so now y'all admitting that this chick allegedly be out at night already. And dad has picked her up before. Man, y'all wild in the motherfucker, bro. Y'all wild in the motherfucker. Moreover, Buzbee effectively admitted to NBC that his firm failed to conduct any investigation into the merits of plaintiff's claims prior to filing extraordinary allegations of child rape against Mr. Carter. Buzbee seeks to shirk his Rule 11 obligations and foist blame onto another law firm for the glaring inconsistencies exposed by the NBC report. Nigga, how many times are you gonna say NBC in this shit? NBC, this is making y'all look bad, nigga. I know that y'all be thinking this shit make y'all look bad, nigga. I'm gonna be honest. Rather than conducting his own due diligence to vet his client's claims, Buzbee merely relied on the purported vetting of another firm, telling NBC, here we go again. Quote, Jane Doe's case was referred to our firm by another who vetted it prior to sending it to us. When did he say this to NBC? Why would you turn this over to a fucking court? Bro, this is half-cocked like a motherfucker. When did he tell this to NBC? Was this in the beginning? Or was this right after this? Or was it right after the interview? Buzbee let y'all interview his client without him there and then interview with y'all by himself. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to? I've only heard Buzbee say one thing, and he said that he's suing you niggas because y'all be doing shit like this. Buzbee had literally yesterday, he sued you niggas because y'all be doing shit like this. Y'all be paying people to say shit and all types of other fucking foul ass shit. That's all I heard Buzbee say. Buzbee told me about how he got y'all on tape. Y'all niggas ain't even got this nigga on tape. Y'all like, this NBC report had a shadow on there say some shit. We'll believe it. What fucking judge in their right mind would go, Buzbee, we dismissing this shit for that? Jane Doe's case was referred to our firm by another who vetted it prior to sending it to us. I remember when Buzbee said that, and that was a long ass time ago. I'm gonna find that interview. That's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna find that fucking interview and have it tomorrow. Cause I know where y'all took this shit from. And y'all just re-quoting that nigga over and over and over. But no one from the other firm signed the pleadings in this case. Buzbee did. His failure to investigate the claims violated Rule 11. Further, as explained in the letter that Mr. Carter filed with this court on December 13, 2024, in the more than 8 weeks since he signed the initial complaint in this case, Buzbee has failed to seek admission to this court pro hac vice In an evident attempt to avoid the power of this court to enforce Rule 11, why do you keep saying that? And other rules against him. What do you mean other rules? You've only mentioned Rule 11. Buzbee's misconduct in other lawsuits. Oh, my Lord. Jay, this shit where you like an alleged rape victim shouldn't have her day in court because Tony Buzbee had a misconduct in another lawsuit. This is just the dumbest fucking strategy I've ever seen in my life, nigga. Buzbee's gross violation of Rule 11 in this case and his failure to comply with this court's admission requirements are just the most recent examples in a long line of litigation misconduct. For instance, Busby and his firm were recently accused of violating the rules of professional conduct by 3 former clients for his deceitful conduct. See Exhibit 1, December 13, 2024, misappropriation complaint. So you literally using some shit from the other day. The way that y'all citing shit from the other day is hilarious. Exhibit 2, December 9th, 2024, misappropriation complaint. Exhibit 2, November 19, 2024, malpractice summons. What exhibit is the NBC interview? Because y'all that should be an exhibit, right? Yeah, right. Because then we'll really know what happened. What is more, according to a former client of Busby, the Busby law firm dropped her as a client after she resisted the firm's efforts to pressure her to adopt a false narrative of her experiences as a victim of trafficking by celebrities unrelated to this case. Well, she's a lying bitch, and so are you, because it doesn't make any sense to me why she would call the 800 number dedicated to Diddy victims, and then when they ask her if she has a case against Diddy and she says no, and they go, okay, well, we're only working on cases against Diddy. I'm trying to understand how you can turn that into they were trying to coerce you into doing something. That's not coercion. To tell you, hey, this is what the cases I'm working on. So if that's not your case, I can't help you. That is not coercion to get her to go, well, I do have a Diddy case. Specifically, the Busby law firm pressed her to confirm that she was drugged, held down, pushed, and physically assaulted, all false details. How, when they never signed her? They dropped her as a client. I don't think they ever had her as one. Moreover, she was repeatedly asked for a connection to Mr. Combs, though she made clear her case was unrelated to him. And then they let her go, right? And already in this case, he violated Rule 3.4E of the New York Rules of Professional Conduct, prohibiting attorneys from, quote, threatening to present criminal charges solely to obtain an advantage in a civil matter, end quote. What? By making such threats to Mr. Carter to extract a settlement prior to bringing frivolous claims against the FAC. He sent a demand. This shit where you trying to say that he violated a rule by sending a fucking demand letter that we've seen several lawyers say that is normal as fuck. That's what happens. This is outrageous. Busby also has a track record of employing suspect tactics to gain an unfair advantage in the course of litigation. Because Busby frequently serves clients on a contingency fee arrangement, he has a personal stake in the outcome of his cases and that is grasping straws like a motherfucker. So you are now saying that any lawyer that takes a contingency fee has a personal stake in the outcome? Does that work for you as well? You've never taken a contingency fee? Wow. And has demonstrated his creativity in stepping over the line to promote his own interests. In one notable case, a federal court invalidated a referral agreement between Busby and a known fact witness in a case as, quote, invalid as a matter of public policy, end quote, which entitled the witness to 15% of the gross attorney's fees awarded if Busby's client was victorious. See Haywood v. University of Pittsburgh, 2012, WL 66044646 at 1 WD PA December 18th, 2012. In another 2012, nigga, Busby may have committed some small, because this is small, a small level of misconduct in 2012. Desperation, nigga. You niggas are starting to smell like Teen Spirit, nigga. In another unscrupulous tactic, in order to get a case heard in a favorable venue, the Busby firm submitted, quote, venue pleadings and a client affidavit, end quote, characterized as, quote, at best incorrect and at worst fraudulent. See in Lowe's Home Centers LLC, 531 Southwest 3rd, 861, 864. No, that's yeah. Texas Appellate Court 2017. After the defendant's counsel notified Buzbee firm that his clients misrepresented facts that, quote, affected the trial court's venue determination, Buzbee unilaterally non-suited the case and refiled a substantially similar case in another favorable venue. So you mean to tell me that Buzbee filed this case somewhere, we found out that the actual person that he filed it for actually lied to him, so then that's why he took it and filed it somewhere else. And this is what y'all sitting on? And 15% as a contingency is a, bro, this had to be one of his homies, Samara. This had to be this nigga homie. 15 fucking percent for an 8-figure lawyer? Shit. Finally, Buzbee has demonstrated a lack of respect for and willingness to violate judicial orders. In one case, Buzbee baselessly accused former baseball player Scott Erickson of being to blame for a murder while representing criminal defendant Rebecca Grossman. He falsely claimed Erickson was the driver who hit and killed 2 young boys and was, quote, hiding in the bushes, end quote, after the fatal act, despite no evidence to support his assertion. Prosecutors accused Buzbee and his team of unethical behavior, stating they were, quote, making a mockery, end quote, out of the justice system. The presiding judge rebuked Buzbee, declaring, quote, we cannot have the defense violating pretrial rulings and expose the jury to evidence that contradicts those rulings, end quote. You made this sound like this was about to be some scathing shit the judge said, nigga. That was, and reprimanded him for his conduct, stating that if it continued, the court would, quote, consider financially sanctioning Buzbee and reporting to the state bar. Ooh, he was in trouble. All participants of a lawsuit, including attorneys, have an unassailable duty to preserve evidence that, quote, might be useful to an adversary, end quote. Jay-Z, you're not getting the victim's information. You're not getting it. You can wrap it up. Zubalak AV UBS Warburg LLC 220 FRD 212 217 South District New York 2003. Anyone who anticipates being a party or is a party to a lawsuit must not destroy unique relevant evidence that might be useful to an adversary, end quote. Hughes v. City of New York 2021 WL 429-5209 at paragraph 9, I believe. SD Southern District New York September 21 2021. Where there is a risk of destruction of such evidence, the court may issue a protective order directing preservation of the evidence. See 2C v. Allstate Insurance Company, 2017 WL 477-3374 at 4 ED, Eastern District, New York, October 20th, 2017. Courts often apply the 3-factor test articulated in Capricorn Power Company to determine whether such an order is appropriate. See Triple V BioVale Corporation, 233 FRD 363-369 through 70. Southern District, New York, 2006. 2CV Allstate Insurance Company, 2018 WL 2766140 at 10 Eastern District, New York, June 8th, 2018. This test evaluates 1, the level of concern that the court has for the continuing existence and maintenance of the integrity of the evidence in question in the absence of an order directing preservation of the evidence. Any irreparable harm likely to result to the party seeking the preservation of evidence, absent an order directing preservation, and the capability of an individual, entity, or party to maintain the evidence sought to be preserved, not only as to the evidence original form, condition, or contents, but also the physical, spatial, and financial burdens created by ordering evidence preservation. Triple 233 FRD at 369 through 70 Capricorn Power Company versus Siemens Westinghouse Power Corporation 220 FRD F29 F34 WD or Western District Pennsylvania 2004. No single factor of this test is detrimental. Triple 223 FRD at 370 A critical element in issuing a preservation order is the existence of a risk rather than certainty of evidence destruction. You are ridiculous, nigga. Y'all niggas is trying, bro. See Houston v. Coveney, 2017, WL 972124 at 1 Western District, New York, March 13, 2017. The court may grant a preservation order if a party can demonstrate that the evidence is in some danger of being destroyed absent court intervention, end quote. Well, you're not going to be able to prove that, nigga, because they're trying to take you to court with this evidence. Why would they destroy the evidence to their own case? You're a fucking moron. You want this was a wild shot in the dark. We want you to dismiss this case, and then after dismissing it, make Tony Buzbee give us all of his fucking evidence. Are you fucking insane? See also 2C 2017 WL 4773374 at 4, granting a preservation order where defendant raised concerns, quote, regarding the possibility that evidence has been or will be spoliated, end quote, emphasis added. So you added the emphasis in the quote. So again, y'all niggas are just very untrustworthy. Nonetheless, evidence that is integral and essential to a party's case may require a preservation order, even if the absence of significant concern of loss or destruction. See Capricorn 220 FRD at 435. Though the issuance of a preservation order is by no means automatic, such orders are routine in cases involving electronic communications where the moving party demonstrates the relevance of the evidence at risk. Triple 233 FRD at 369 through 71. Southern District, New York, 2006. See also 2C 2018 WL 2766140 at 3. Orders requiring the preservation of relevant evidence is with some regularity, end quote. Rule 12F permits a court on its own or by motion made by a party to, quote, strike from a pleading any redundant, immaterial, impertinent, or scandalous matter, end quote. Fed R Civ P12F 12 W.E. Booten Limited v. Scott and Williams, Inc., 45 FRD 108 110 N1, Southern District, New York, 1968. Rule 12F permits the court to strike matter from the pleadings on its own initiative, where the court strikes allegations from a pleading on its own. The court has considerable discretion to strike scandalous material. Ing v. Cassie, 2014, WL 5824640 at 1 Southern District, New York, November 7, 2014. Quote, an allegation is scandalous if it reflects unnecessarily on the defendant's moral character, end quote. Quoting Werman v. Excel Dentistry, PC, 2014, WL 846723 at 5 Southern District, New York, February 25th, 2014. Argument. An immediate preservation order is warranted because there is substantial risk that key evidence will not be preserved. Mr. Carter faces a significant risk that Buzbee will destroy relevant evidence. See, I told you, Jay-Z want all this shit. Throw the case out and then compel him to give me all of his fucking evidence. No judge is gonna do this. No judge. I don't know if this nigga, if there's some ulterior motive to this shit, but I sure hope your lawyer ain't lying telling you that this could possibly happen. Revelations from the recent NBC interview, here we go, have Buzbee reeling and have established at minimum a very high likelihood that Buzbee violated Rule 11 by signing the FAC. That interview exposed that the claim against Mr. Carter is meritless, and Buzbee all but concedes that. How does it make it meritless when even the bitch you put on still says she's standing by her claims? And Buzbee all but concedes that he failed to vet plaintiff's allegations before filing this lawsuit or amending it to include Mr. Carter by seeking to place blame for his shortcomings on an unnamed law firm who allegedly referred him the case. NBC article at 4. No, nigga, where's the NBC interview with Buzbee? In other words, Buzbee has been caught red-handed violating Rule 11's. You literally just said it's a very high likelihood that he violated Rule 11. 2 sentences later, Buzbee has been caught red-handed violating Rule 11's ongoing duty on lawyers, quote, to conduct a reasonable inquiry into the facts and the law before filing, end quote. Business Guides, Inc. and Chromatic Compkins enters, I guess. Inc. 498 US 533 551 1991. Buzbee is now backpedaling and pointing the finger elsewhere to distract from his own self-evident violations of the rules. He even publicly endorsed the idea that his client should take a polygraph test, a stunning thing for an attorney to say outside of a privileged conversation. When Buzbee said this, I think he even said it at the press conference before shit was filed. I'm gonna have that shit tomorrow. Under these circumstances and in light of Buzbee's misconduct in this lawsuit and others, see Super at 5 through 9. It must be assumed that Buzbee will go to extraordinary lengths to conceal his ethical violations. There is accordingly a significant risk that Buzbee will seek to destroy documents or other evidence that would demonstrate that he knew or should have known that the allegations in this complaint were false. You know what else they're gonna try to use for this? They're gonna try to pull this other case that was filed today. See, these motherfuckers are sitting there saying that Tony Buzbee changed some evidence in that case. Man, y'all niggas are so stupid. Mr. Carter filed a pre-motion letter raising Buzbee's Rule 11 violation on December 13th and still ain't heard shit from these niggas, and intends to file a motion to strike the FAC under Rule 11 in short order. To prevail on a motion for a preservation order, the movement need not show that the opposing party will destroy evidence. The movement need only show that the evidence is in some danger of being destroyed absent court intervention. Houston 2017 WL. Now, I just trying to understand, why would he destroy evidence of a rape that he didn't commit? 972-124-1, citing Mikolo v. Fuller, 2016 WL 158591 at number 1, Western District, New York, January 13, 2016. These niggas want me to believe that it needs to be thrown out of court because Jay-Z didn't rape this girl, but he so didn't rape her that if it gets thrown out, he still needs all the evidence to show he didn't rape her. Which means that Buzbee will give you nothing. First of that, the evidence even exists. You haven't even proved that the evidence you talking about even fucking exists. You're talking about some evidence of him committing misconduct and getting her to lie about this fucking case. You don't even have proof that the evidence even exists. So how you gonna try to move towards an order to get him to preserve some shit you ain't even prove exists yet? This is amateur hour, nigga. Amateur lawyer shit. See also Arzuega v. Kiros, 2011 WL 130-79779 at 1, District of Connecticut, March 22nd, 2011. The mere possibility that tapes containing possible video evidence could be taped over, erased, or simply thrown into the trash pursuant to a prison's regular procedures was, quote, alone proof of a significant threat to the videotapes' continued existence. Right, but they knew that there were videotapes. You're guessing. You don't know what the fuck. You literally don't. You're literally guessing. You don't know what the fuck. April, stop. There's that you, Pepper. Pepper, you stop. This requirement is quote, often met by demonstrating the opposing party has lost or destroyed evidence in the past or has inadequate retention procedures in place. Okay, cool. Yes, you can try to get that based off some shit in the past, but you still have to prove that the fucking evidence exists first. You have not proven that this evidence of Buzbee making this chick file a false case on Jay exists. You just want the fucking evidence so y'all can know who the fucking bitch is without ever going to court. And so y'all can fuck her life up, maybe even take her out. Can't take that off the table with the shit I've seen. You think murder off the table with the shit we've seen Jay-Z and his side do since Jay-Z's name has been mentioned? All hell has broke loose. Triple 233 FRD at 371 quoting Pueblo of Lugana v. United States 60 Fed CL 133 138 2004. Here, several considerations establish far more than some danger that Buzbee will destroy relevant evidence. What evidence? Name it. First, the NBC News report. No, the judge is not considering anything you say based off that fucking news report, nigga. It's extremely likely that Buzbee failed to properly vet the claims he made in the complaints in this case, a clear violation of Rule 11. So you want him to give y'all all the proof of the complaint. This is the most outrageous shit I've ever seen from a defense side in my life. I'm not even fucking playing. Jay-Z, bro, Beyonce, you better leave this nigga unless you was with him. Hey, Beyonce, was you with him? Was you with him? Because Puffy, I already know the answer with you, nigga. We already know.
He was with him.
Even though that nigga said he ain't your friend. His willingness to blatantly violate that core ethical obligation of all attorneys raises the serious possibility that he will seek to destroy evidence documenting his actions. What actions? All the judges, if a judge was to even consider this, he's going to be like, well, what evidence? Like, let's say the judge say, okay, cool. I'll do that. What evidence do I tell him not to destroy? You got to be able to articulate to the judge exactly what it is. We're not talking about videotapes anymore at that point, are we? This is a fucking joke. Second, Buzbee's utter disregard for his obligations as an attorney, namely his violation of the rules governing admission to the bar of this court and his violation of Rule 11, raised a significant possibility that his law firm, quote, has inadequate retention procedures in place, end quote. See Houston 2017 WL 972124 at 1, granting motion for preservation order due to risk posed by opposing parties, quote, routine document and retention destruction policy, end quote. What proof do you have of Tony Buzbee routinely documenting or having document and retention and having a routine document and retention destruction policy? Where do you have this proof, nigga? You just can't just be saying shit, nigga. Third, as explained in Mr. All right. Y'all still with me? You still with me? Put a 1 in the chat. Hopefully that'll run better. I ain't like the way that shit was running. Hit the live button. All righty. Tommy! Matter of fact, let me make sure I say what's up to everybody while we taking a stop point, I guess.
Stop the cap.
Tommy, Carrie, French, Ebony, what's happening? Midnight, we still here. J-Rock, Samara, Shan. Bro, I need y'all niggas to send me some phonetic pronunciations. Shan, what's happening? Whitney? French? Is that how you pronounce that? Dip? Okay. We getting better. Bob, what's happening, cuz? Number 5, what it do? Rhonda. Victoria, Carefree. Ayo. All right. Now I got my shit running much better. It seems to be running much better. Let's keep going. Fourth, Buzbee's disregard for the rules in other cases underscores the need for a preservation order here. For instance, in a federal case in Texas, Buzbee orchestrated a fee arrangement with a known fact witness that the court struck down as, quote, invalid as a matter of public policy. How the fuck does this prove that he's going to destroy evidence? You know how many times lawyers try some shit just to see if it'll work and it don't? 60 seconds, what's happening? C. Haywood 2012 WL 6604 646 at 1, and in another case in California Superior Court in which Buzbee was defense counsel, the judge admonished Buzbee for his misconduct, stating, quote, this shouldn't be happening. As we go forward, we can't have the defense violating pretrial rules and expose the jury to evidence that contradicts those rulings. Finally, Buzbee and his firm have been sued for extortion in California Superior Court for allegations relating to his conduct in connection with this case. See John Doe v. the Buzbee Law Firm, case number 24SM CVO 5637, California Supreme Court, 2024. Buzbee and his firm therefore face personal liability for their conduct related to this lawsuit, creating a financial incentive to destroy evidence that is unfavorable to their client. Especially in light of the NBC News allegations and Buzbee's history of blatant violations of the rules, including his failure to seek admission in this case anytime in the last 2 months, Mr. Carter faces a substantial danger that relevant evidence will be destroyed absent a preservation order. Absent a preservation order, Mr. Carter's rights to conduct a full discovery will be irreparably harmed. No, nigga, let's go to trial. What the fuck? No, nigga, you don't get discovery if the case gets dismissed, nigga. Why are you acting like you get discovery if the case gets dismissed? Following the NBC report, it is clear that Buzbee filed the FAC in his allegations of child rape against Mr. Carter without so much as a cursory investigation into the factual merit of his client's case. These allegations have caused incalculable harm to Mr. Carter, his family, his businesses, his employees, and his legacy. To defend against the fictitious claims advanced by plaintiff and Buzbee in this case, it is imperative that Mr. Carter be allowed to pursue all venues of discovery permitted under the federal rules of civil procedure. He can if this nigga goes on. He don't want to go on. He wants. You are ridiculous. They're not giving you the shit. You got to go to court for this. See Houston 2017 WL 972-124 at 2. Under the federal rules of civil procedure, parties are bound to preserve material related to litigation, but the litigation would be over, dumbass. If it gets dismissed, litigation is over. You don't get shit. Citing Fedar Civ P37, given that Buzbee has already ignored his ethical obligations in this case, the court cannot rely on Buzbee to abide by his duty to preserve relevant evidence. To ensure Mr. Carter receives fair discovery, the court must impose a preservation order. The burden on Buzbee to preserve evidence is negligible. What? The third element of Capricorn power test, the ability of and financial hardship to the party if required to maintain the evidence, 2C 2018 WL 2766140 at 9, is easily satisfied. This is not a case where the plaintiff is likely to have a large quantity of documents or any significant storage of data retention costs associated with preserving evidence. See, so now y'all want Tony Buzbee to come out and be like, nah, it actually, bro, we not telling you how much evidence we got. You don't know how much they got. You're guessing. Accordingly, any burden on plaintiff and Buzbee would be minimal, and on balance, the significant and irreparable harm that Mr. Carter will face if the evidence is disposed of before trial outweighs the moderate financial burden Buzbee might endure in order to comply with the preservation order, 2C 2018 WL 114-51597 at 2, affirming magistrate judge issuance of a preservation order. The court should strike the complaint as against Mr. Carter pursuant to Rule 12F. The revelations of the NBC interview. Nigga.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit.
We not taking that shit as fact. I know y'all paid a lot of money for that shit, but it was a waste. The revelations from the NBC interview not only demonstrate a substantial risk that discovery will be destroyed, but also that the FAC should be stricken under Rule 12F1. The FAC alleges that Mr. Carter committed heinous acts, but as described above, those allegations are baseless and fatally contradicted by plaintiffs and her father's statements to NBC. To say that these allegations, quote, reflect unnecessary on Mr. Carter's moral character, end quote, is a gross understatement. See Ing 2014 WL 582-4640 at 1. Striking complaint on the court's own initiative because, quote, racist and needlessly inflammatory language in plaintiff's complaint was immaterial, pertinent, and scandalous. Nigga, what the fuck? So Tony Buzbee said some racist shit in the complaint, nigga. Is that where we at now? It's a hard knock life for Jay. It's a hard knock life for Jay. Instead of Beyonce, he gets another fucking rape charge. It's a hard knock life. You now trying to call Buzbee. Buzbee said something racist in the complaint. Okay, bro. Because if he didn't, then what are you trying to compare this to? Because that's very clear what they said in that ruling. The salacious allegations against Mr. Carter serve no purpose other than to harass him and to pressure him to settle a lawsuit based on false claims. Nigga, some courts have applied an alternative likelihood of success. Nigga, I've never seen a notation this long on some shit in my life. The judge ain't taking none of this seriously. Some courts have applied an alternative likelihood of success on the merits standard used in the context of a motion for a preliminary injunction in assessing emergency applicants for preservation orders. See Treble 233 FRD at 370. Even assuming that standard applies, it does not. Mr. Carter is entitled to the relief he seeks, as detailed in his pre-motion letter, docket number 46, and will be explained in his forthcoming Rule 11 motion. Plaintiff's claim against Mr. Carter is utterly frivolous and without merit. Should that motion be denied, discovery will undoubtedly confirm this. As described supra at 5 through 9, the NBC interview revealed numerous, oh my lord, fundamental inconsistencies in plaintiff's story, including where the alleged assault took place. No, it did. The NBC interview did not prove. Man, you're such a bad liar too. She claims at a private residence, photographic evidence shows Mr. Carter at a nightclub that evening, one picture. Who she spoke to, she claims clearly recalling speaking with Benji Madden because of a readily identifiable tattoo he has at the Last Supper. He was halfway across the country. Now he's halfway. Bro. And even how she got home, she claims her dad drove her. He insists he has no memory of that. So you can't say he didn't. When pressed by NBC, she even had to admit that her memory was faulty, acknowledging she made some mistakes and that not all faces there are as clear. When did she say that? What copy of the interview do you have that nobody else has? And why do you have it? And that she was, quote, guessing as to key details, including how long the trip took. Given that only 5 days after Mr. Carter was added to this action, considerable evidence has already come to light contradicting the allegations in the FAC. Further evidence undermining her claim is almost certain to be revealed if this case proceeds to discovery. Okay, then. You take this shit to discovery. You find out how much of a lying bitch she is and expose her, and Jay-Z's a hero. This shit where he's like, Jay-Z can't come out of this case being a hero. If Jay-Z goes to court for this shit and wins, he's coming home like Thug. This shit where he's like, it doesn't matter if Jay's guilty or not. His reputation is tarnished. Bullshit. He hasn't lost a single dime yet. Given that only 5 days after Mr. Carter was added to this action, considerable evidence has already come to light contradicting the allegations in the FAC. Further evidence undermining her claim is almost certain to be revealed if this case proceeds to discovery. Mr. Carter has shown a likelihood of success on the merits warranting an immediate preservation order. Bruh, my response is he used to sell crack. That's what I would just say. Court should dismiss, because that hurts niggas in court. You know how bad it would be if you went to court over something and the prosecution brought up that you used to sell crack? And then his lawyers will stand up and be like, we want that struck from the record. Nigga, Jay-Z says it in every song. And then when they get up, well, I can quote that. Hov, did I tell you sell drugs? No, Hov did that. So hopefully you wouldn't have to go through that. Okay, you can have that. And then I'll name the 3 million lines that came after that about selling crack. Just for the record. Court should dismiss plaintiff's entire FAC and at a minimum, strike the allegations contained therein referencing Mr. Carter and dismiss him from this action. Oh my God! This nigga straight up is like, hey nigga, you really don't have to dismiss this shit. Diddy can still face this rape charge. Cause she might be telling the truth about Diddy raping her. But at least take me off of it, Judge. Nigga, stop, Jay. This is outrageous, bro. And this is the nigga that I'm supposed to believe sold crack. This nigga has not even an ounce of loyalty. Nigga, he would have been dead in the streets. Court should dismiss plaintiff's entire FAC and at a minimum, if you're not going to just dismiss it, take out the allegations that have anything to do with Jay-Z.
watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Diddy's street credibility is gonna be better coming out as long as Diddy can not look like a snitch. He gonna look fine if he ever come home. Jay, I don't think Jay, even if Jay beat this shit, I don't think his lure will ever be the same. He sure, what, he gonna make an album talking about this shit? Yeah, right. This is a whole L. He can't make not one song about this. For the reasons stated above, a preservation order is necessary to ensure that plaintiff and her counsel, Buzbee, and the Buzbee law firm preserve all evidence relevant to this case, even though we want Jay-Z off of it. And y'all could just wait until, don't even worry about it. And given that the NBC interview, which is the only piece of evidence that y'all keep pointing to, which is literally nothing, revealed the meritless nature of the allegations against Mr. Carter, the FAC should be stricken under Rule 12F. As such, Mr. Carter respectfully requests that the court issue the attached proposed order to show cause, ordering Busby and his law firm his firm to show cause as to why a preservation order should not be issued and why the FAC should not be stricken and Mr. Carter dismissed from this action, and to set a hearing on this motion for Thursday, December 19, 2024 at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter. This nigga told them that he told them yesterday to clear their docket and have a fucking motion for Thursday morning at 9 a.m. because it's Jay-Z. Nigga, the answer was no. The judge ain't falling for this shit, nigga. Alex Spiro, you're a fucking joke. How the fuck is Alex Spiro, Elon Musk lawyer, and motherfucking Eric Adams lawyer all at the same time? Eric Adams, are you and Jay-Z setting up Diddy? You gave Diddy the key to the city, and now you and Jay-Z got the same lawyers. Make this make sense. This nigga, the audacity of this nigga. Hey, and by the way, nigga, set that motherfucking shit for tomorrow morning. He literally puts right on, dated December 18th. This nigga thought he had enough juice to tell this motherfucking court. He thought he had enough juice to tell this court to go sit down, nigga. Hey, nigga, clear your docket, nigga. We coming through tomorrow. Hey, nigga, you better clear that motherfucking docket. We coming through tomorrow. Fucking believable, you, Jay-Z. Do y'all believe any of this shit of the two lawsuits we've read so far this evening? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. I got some videos too. We get ready to watch a couple videos too. The paperwork has been hilarious today. The paperwork has been hilarious today. I'm not black. I'm Jay-Z. Okay. Bro, this is the same. He doing the same shit he was talking about, the story of OJ. He got him a big white ass lawyer sitting here lying and shit. Like, bro, that's how it always be. The most pro-black niggas you find, the niggas that be swearing they the most pro-black, you always find out they are not pro-black even at all. They are pro them. Like again, Beyonce did the motherfucking Super Bowl and wanted to do all that black power shit, and then after she did it, all of a sudden, we're past kneeling. We're no more actionable items. Like I told you, sell drugs. No, Hove did that. So hopefully you wouldn't have to go through that. Still nigga. Still nigga. That's all I can say to you, Jay. You still nigga. Y'all niggas is sitting there like, yeah, Diddy's accuser's lawyer. What do you mean Diddy's accuser's lawyer? That's Jay-Z's accuser's lawyer. And then I heard all y'all niggas today, oh, Diddy was in court looking sick. Yeah, he was in there looking sick, but telling everybody, happy holidays and shit. Yeah, that nigga, he look ill. Still nigga. Still nigga. Let's see. Let's hear them talk about the emergency hearing that he didn't get.
Music industry titan Jay-Z says that if someone's going to bring heinous allegations against him, they better have the proof to back it up. And his legal team put the court on notice that they are demanding a hearing. They say apparent inconsistencies in a woman's story after she accused the music mogul of raping her when she was a teen means the whole thing should get tossed out. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hey guys, so this is pretty scary. Did you know that children are being diagnosed with serious conditions like type 2 diabetes and non-alcoholic fatty liver disease?
Come on, Jesse, like, nigga, I can't do the commercial, bro. Can we just get to it, nigga?
Have come out swinging in response to the superstar being named alongside Sean Diddy Combs in this rape lawsuit, something that we've talked about here on Sidebar. This anonymous accuser who says the two men raped her at a VMA's after party in 2000, the Video Music Awards. And this woman claims that she was raped when she was 13 years old. The original lawsuit was filed in October, and it named only Sean Combs, and it identified his alleged accomplice as Celebrity A. But then a recently amended complaint was filed that says that Celebrity A is actually Jay-Z, real name Sean Carter, one of the richest people and maybe well-known people in the entertainment industry. Also, this amended complaint still lists a second alleged unidentified participant here, a female who's accused of watching this rape, only identified as Celebrity B. A lot of speculation about who this person could be, if this story is in fact true. But Celebrity B, according to
Bird, what's happening?
This Jane Doe accuser, was in that room when this alleged assault took place. Now, as soon as this news broke, Jay-Z, through his record label Rock Nation, put out a statement categorically denying that he ever did anything like this. And it became clear that he knew this lawsuit was coming out, that he knew he was about to be named because of seemingly, if you hear the parties, a breakdown in, I don't know if it's really negotiations, I'll get to that in a minute, but he knew this was coming out, put out a statement, and he even called out Tony Buzbee, the Texas attorney behind this lawsuit, who's already filed multiple lawsuits against Sean Combs. And Jay-Z claims that Tony Buzbee tried to blackmail him, allegedly saying, hey, Jay-Z, if you don't pay up, you're going to suffer the consequences on a very public stage.
Now, if that's what Jay-Z did, or if that's what Buzbee did, right? Well, shit, hit a nigga, Bird. You know my fucking phone number, nigga. If that's true, that they got proof that Jay-Z was being extorted by Tony Buzbee, why would they not put that in that fucking motion they did? Why would they not put that in that fucking motion they did? They quoted him. How many, bro? We got to go back and count how many times NBC was in there. Let me search. NBC. NBC was in that shit 23 times. NBC was mentioned 23 times. But they didn't bring the demand letter or any of the shit that showed that he was getting extorted, though. I ain't going.
Because you will be revealed as an alleged child rapist. Now, part of the statement through Rock Nation or through Jay-Z said, quote, I have no idea how you have come to be such a deplorable human being, Mr. Buzbee, but I promise you, I have seen your kind many times over. I'm more than prepared to deal with your type. You claim to be a Marine? Marines are known for their valor. You have neither honor nor dignity.
Let's stop there. What in this statement says, I didn't rape her, I don't fuck bitches with Diddy, I wasn't at no party? Nothing. But you know what I can find in this statement? Proof, in my personal opinion, of the assault coming down the tube for Tony Buzbee. I know I'm more than prepared to deal with your type. And since he said that Tony Buzbee has faced multiple frivolous lawsuits, now a lawsuit comes out today claiming he gave a bitch herpes. Y'all brought forward somebody y'all claiming is the victim, even though it has not been confirmed by anybody. NBC can't confirm it, their own shit on their own. A crack dealer looking down in a Marine is wild, though. There's literally proof in this statement that you can literally use to allege that Jay-Z and them had something to do with all this shit going on. What else has happened? Buzbee has filed a lawsuit with evidence that they are colluding with another bitch in Mississippi with some other niggas to go through Texas and go basically door to door to motherfuckers that Buzbee used to work for, or used to work for as their attorney, and tried to bribe them and got caught on tape. This statement right here shows me that that's where it came from, Jay. I read your statement several times and you basically was threatening that nigga. You didn't have nothing to say to the victim and she's lying or anything. You was just threatening Buzbee.
So certainly not a tepid response from Jay-Z, to say the least. And by the way, per the New York Times, we also found out that Jay-Z reportedly was that unnamed celebrity, John Doe, who sued Tony Buzbee for extortion and intentional infliction of emotional distress before
Good night,
Jay-Z
Tommy.
was
Stay
officially
safe.
named in this amended complaint. And he basically outlined what he's accusing Buzbee of now, that he felt like he was being extorted, either pay up or be exposed. And we didn't know who John Doe was at the time, and now it seems like it's Jay-Z. But
look at this bias-ass picture.
what he's accusing.
They ain't showing no pictures like this of Jay-Z. You see how they trying to take Buzbee out of context? Oh, this nigga's literally, they showing Buzbee like this while they're mentioning that Buzbee said, pay me or else. So then they gonna try to make sure they show him looking like Saul Goodman, nigga. Hey, Law and Crime, did y'all get a paycheck today? I don't trust y'all niggas either. I guarantee Jay done reached out to some YouTubers.
Buzbee of now, that he felt like he was being extorted, either pay up or be exposed. And we didn't know who John Doe was at the time, and now it seems like it's Jay-Z.
Y'all better not call me, because I promise I'm telling everybody.
But what is happening right now? This is what we want to talk about. Here's the big thing. So there are apparently some reported inconsistencies coming to light in regard to Jane Doe's memories of what she says happened that night, the night that she says Jay-Z and Sean Combs attacked her. And Jay-Z's legal team has pounced on that. They are trying to get this case completely thrown out. So first, quick reminder of what Jane Doe says allegedly happened to her back in 2000. So she claims, even though she was just 13 years old, she claims she got dropped off at Radio City Music Hall in New York City, where the VMAs, the Video Music Awards, were being held. Now, she says she didn't have a ticket, so she wandered around outside, maybe hoping to see a celebrity or two. But who did she see? Instead, she sees one of Combs' bodyguards, who allegedly told her to come back later that night, and then he would take her to a home where Combs was throwing a VMAs after party. So when Jane Doe gets to this home, she believes that the drink she was given was laced with drugs, because she said she started feeling woozy and disoriented. And she says when she went to find a room to lay down in, that is when she was assaulted. The complaint says Combs entered the room along with defendant Carter and a female celebrity, Celebrity B. Plaintiff immediately recognized all three celebrities. Combs aggressively approached plaintiff with a crazed look in his eyes, grabbed her and said, "You are ready to party." Combs then
show me the parts of the lawsuit where it say Benji Madden, Fred Durst, all this other shit. Show me that part, please. That's what I really am waiting to see.
threw plaintiff toward a wall, causing plaintiff to fall. Plaintiff got up and stumbled, at which point Combs grabbed her again and threw her on the bed. At that point, Carter began removing plaintiff's clothes as she grew more and more disoriented.
Buzbee has not confirmed anything of that NBC shit at all. He ain't even spoke on it. It's so fucking ridiculous to him, in my opinion. I don't know if that's the real reason, but that's what it's coming across. Because his response, the one thing we heard him say publicly is, yeah, we suing these niggas for doing illegal shit.
There, Jane Doe claims that both Jay-Z and Sean Combs raped her before she was finally able to get away.
Probably Gene Squeal.
Again, both men have adamantly denied that this happened. Let's talk about what happened last weekend. This was major. Jane Doe apparently spoke with NBC News in an interview that aired last Friday night. And she acknowledged that her story does have some inconsistencies.
No, she didn't, Jesse, you lying sack of shit. You're lying on purpose.
So Jane Doe was quoted as saying, "I have made some mistakes." She said, though, she stands by.
Why don't anybody just at least question if that's really her? Why wouldn't you at least question it? I've never heard this thing where NBC is like the Bible.
Her allegations overall, but says since this happened 24 years ago, some details may have been lost to time. But what exactly are those apparent inconsistencies? Well, Jane Doe said that after the alleged rapes, she was able to run away from the home and found a gas station where she was allowed to use the phone, and she said she called her dad to come pick her up. The problem with that is her father told NBC News he didn't remember that, and that if he had come to pick her up, it would have been a 5-hour drive. On top of that, he told NBC News that he never even heard of this alleged attack on his daughter until the reporters came asking questions. Also, Jane Doe claimed that she had spoke to or saw Benji Madden at this VMA's after party. He, of course, is the lead guitarist for the rock band Good Charlotte. But his representatives told NBC News that he was in the Midwest on tour at that time. So with that now coming out, Alex Spiro, this is Jay-Z's high-powered attorney, sent a letter to the judge calling the allegations a sham. Quote, she claims the assault took place at an after-party at Mr. Combs' home, but photos that night show Mr. Combs and Mr. Carter at Lotus nightclub for the after-party. When pressed, the plaintiff admitted she was guessing about key details, including the time it took to reach the venue. She admits she has no single corroborating witness over the last 24 years. Now, that's a very good argument. I guess the other argument could be maybe they went to Lotus, but maybe they also went to this other after party as well. Just put that to the side. Now, NBC News did report that they tried to locate a friend who allegedly drove Jane Doe to the VMAs that night, but it appears that person has since died, and they indicated that they tried to reach out to this person's relatives, but no luck. Jay-Z reportedly told NBC, this incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it in court, meaning Tony Buzbee filed it in court and doubled down in the press. And he added, true justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory. This was over before it began. This 1-800 lawyer doesn't realize it yet, but soon.
Jay-Z giving statements only to NBC, and I'm supposed to take it seriously that NBC talked to Jay-Z and the alleged rape victim and Jay-Z's lawyer. And then Jay-Z's lawyer did a press conference and they only invited certain news networks.
So what did Tony Buzbee say in response to all of this? Well, he released a statement defending himself, saying, look, Jane Doe's case was referred to me by...
Where did he release this statement to, nigga? You're lying too.
Another firm where her story had allegedly already been vetted.
You're literally just regurgitating everything that NBC said. Like, you're making this seem like this is your own analysis, but it ain't.
He wrote, our client remains fiercely adamant that what she has stated is true to the best of her...
Tony Buzbee, Jay Doe's attorney. Where did he say this, Jesse? Where is this said? Oh, wow, bro.
Memory, We will continue to vet her claims and collect corroborating data to the extent it exists. Because we've interrogated her intensely, she has even agreed to submit to a polygraph. I've never had a client suggest that before. It's an interesting response. It's almost, in a way, in my opinion,
Tony Buzbee has not responded to the NBC interview.
Couching a little bit her allegations. And there seems to be, I mean, just in my opinion, maybe a little bit of doubt there. So couching where this could go. But for her part, as I said, she's defending herself. This unnamed Jane Doe said to NBC, quote, "You should always fight for what happened to you. You should always advocate for yourself and be a voice for yourself. You should never let what somebody else did ruin or run your life. I just hope I can give others the strength to come forward like I came forward." Now, quick sidebar here on this. Two things. One, she is coming forward with a massive lawsuit against two major celebrities. One argument is, would you really do that unless you really thought this happened or really have the evidence to prove this happened? And by the way, that would be really true if she ends up having to identify herself in court, since a lot of the accusers in the civil suits against Sean Combs, they've actually had to identify themselves per the court orders. So it'll be interesting if she has to identify herself and still moves forward with this lawsuit. You know, that might help her credibility.
Well, they don't want that to happen, Jesse. What they want to happen is they want it dismissed, and then they want all the evidence turned over.
On the other hand, of course it is clear. I mean, look what just happened in the Duke lacrosse case, as we've been talking about.
You trying to compare this to the Duke lacrosse case where that was a fucking prostitute lying on niggas?
But it could be the case that somebody comes out of the woodwork and files false allegations against celebrities. It's happened before. It's happened in the past.
Well, why ain't y'all say that when it was Diddy? Why is it only being said now when it's Jay?
So two competing narratives. Now, I want to go back to this because attorney Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's attorney, has filed an emergency motion, basically asking the court to issue an order demanding that Jane Doe and Tony Buzbee show cause or explain or provide a reason for why this case shouldn't be thrown out or why Jay-Z shouldn't be dismissed from the lawsuit completely, and for why evidence, at the very least, why evidence shouldn't be preserved in this case. And a memorandum in support of the filing, gives us more detail about what investigators and reporters were able to find out more than 20 years after the alleged assaults happened and how it seemingly or allegedly contradicts with Jane Doe's lawsuit. So this memorandum reads, plaintiffs' unsupported allegations crumble under scrutiny as the evidence and lack thereof.
What if Ellen paid and left? What if Ellen paid and left? What about Ashton Kutcher? Didn't Ashton Kutcher leave? What if some of these niggas paid and left? Some of them left without paying? What if Ellen, remember, Ellen just hopped up and was like, she walked through some hood and decided to buy a house. And I'm talking about in another country, nigga. What if niggas didn't pay? Because remember, she used to call Diddy Cuddle McCuddle stuff or some shit like that. And now I get why y'all made sure that the chick was autistic in this video. Because y'all wanted to come across as Busby taking advantage of an autistic chick.
Reveals glaring inconsistencies and outright impossibilities in her story. Her account describes a jumbotron at the scene of the Video Music Awards, but according to NYPD sources and MTV producers, no such jumbotron existed. MTV applied for a permit to install one, but was denied. She references a house that supposedly fits the description of the location of the alleged assault.
They not extraditing her on no civil case, though. You see what I'm saying? If she didn't pay and she ran, they can't bring her back to face that civil court.
But no such house exists.
DJ, what's happening?
Spiro also contends that if Buzbee were comfortable putting his name on a story that had such gaping holes in it, then he wouldn't be surprised if Buzbee started destroying evidence. That's a big allegation. But the filing reads, the fundamental inconsistencies in plaintiff's case revealed in the NBC interview, coupled with Buzbee's chronic inability to follow the rules in this case and others, creates a substantial risk that Buzbee will destroy evidence damaging to plaintiff's case, including evidence of his own misconduct, impairing the integrity of the judicial process. An order immediately mandating the preservation of all evidence relevant to this case is necessary to ensure that Mr. Carter has a full and fair opportunity to present his defense against plaintiff's fictitious claims. This memorandum also gives a scathing summary of Buzbee's actions and how Spiro's firm believed that Buzbee had violated what's...
Bro, why y'all out here trying to make Buzbee look like a... Bro, this shit's hilarious. Buzbee out here with his Cybertruck is too much, nigga. That motherfucker broke. I bet that bitch don't run right. You had to go get that nail put in that gas pedal, nigga.
Known as Rule 11. And Rule 11 deals with the expectation that lawyers not file...
Hey, Spiro, how did motherfucking Tony Buzbee get a Cybertruck when they were limited than a motherfucker, and you motherfucker represent Elon Musk?
File a case for an improper purpose, or that the claims are backed up by the evidence, or they're supported by the law, they're supported by non-frivolous arguments. And if you fail to do that, sanctions could be imposed upon you. So this filing reads, rather than conduct...
Notice they not showing any photos of Jay-Z that can be taken out of context at all. They not showing any photos of Alex Spiro. They just keep showing photos of Tony Buzbee that can be taken out of context.
Conducting his own due diligence to vet his client's claims, Buzbee merely relied on the purported vetting of another firm, telling NBC, Jane Doe's case was referred to our firm by another who vetted it prior to sending it to us. But no one from the other firm signed the pleadings in this case. Buzbee did. It goes on to say, under these circumstances and in light of Buzbee's misconduct in this lawsuit and others, it must be assumed that Buzbee will go to extraordinary lengths to conceal his ethical violations. There is accordingly a significant risk that Buzbee will seek to destroy
P-Love, what up?
Documents or other evidence that would demonstrate that he knew or should have known that the allegations in the complaint were false. These allegations have caused incalculable harm to Mr. Carter, his family, his businesses, his employees, and his legacy. To defend against...
The nigga literally hasn't lost 1 red cent.
The fictitious claims advanced.
But I caught Jay-Z moving around some money today. We're going to talk about that after this video. Yeah, Jay-Z was moving around money today. He's scared.
By plaintiff and Buzbee in this case, it is imperative that Mr. Carter be allowed to pursue all avenues of discovery under the federal rules of civil procedure. Given that Buzbee has already ignored his ethical obligations in this case, the court cannot rely on Buzbee to abide by his duty to preserve relevant evidence. To ensure Mr. Carter receives fair discovery, the court must impose a preservation order. And in conclusion, Spiro says, the salacious allegations against Mr. Carter serve no purpose other than to harass him. And remember, I talked about under Rule 11, you cannot file a lawsuit for an improper purpose, like to harass another person. So again, they say this lawsuit serves no purpose other than to harass him and to pressure him to settle a lawsuit based on false claims. The court should dismiss plaintiff's entire FAC, that is the first amended complaint, and at minimum, strike the allegations contained therein referencing Mr. Carter and dismiss him from this action. So in other words, throw out the case completely, or at least get me off of it, do what you want to do with Sean Combs. Now, after filing this memorandum and proposed order yesterday, Spiro had suggested that the court meet as soon as possible, 9 a.m. this morning. Now, at the time of this recording, there is no word yet whether that is happening, but of course, we will stay on top of this story and keep you updated as it progresses. That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please
Oh, you didn't want to talk about Busby having herpes?
subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube.
Fuck you, Jesse. You bought and paid for a bitch. Let me show you something that the mainstream media is not going to report about that happened today.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Jay out here moving money around. Somebody come and look at this. Come and look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Jay-Z's venture firm merges into investment powerhouse.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Oh, now you want to merge it into some shit, take your name off of some shit. I see you, nigga. I got my fat-free pretzel slims. Motherfucking metabolism going up. So I got to be eating some every couple hours. Body by Shay. Now this nigga merging shit. This nigga, what up, Josh? This nigga scared than a bitch, bro. He's scared than a bitch. Now, these are actually everything pretzel joints. The Aldi brand. These motherfuckers be fire. Jay-Z's venture firm merges into an investment powerhouse. Black investment giants unite in historic merger. Nigga, this is you hiding money. This is you taking your name off of money. This nigga Jay-Z, wow, bro. This is today, bro. Right before noon. In a significant move for black entrepreneurship and investment, Jay-Z's Marcy Venture Partners has officially merged with the investment arm of Pendulum Holdings, a firm founded by former Obama advisor Robbie Robinson.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
This is why they going so hard for Jay. He in with the Obamas and shit. You know, that real black excellence, you know, that don't include real niggas. They just get to be black excellence around a bunch of white people. That shit's wild to me. I thought black excellence meant we was all gonna be together. Nah, black excellence, us couple motherfucker black people, we gonna go hang with the rich white people. This shit's with the Obamas. And it just so happened to be today. This merger not only enhances the financial clout of Marcy Ventures, but also aims to create more opportunities for black-owned businesses.
Not the cap.
Strengthening black buying power. The merger between Marcy Venture Partners and Pendulum Opportunities has resulted in the formation of Marcy Penn Capital Partners. This new entity is set to manage an impressive $900 million in assets, marking a pivotal moment in the landscape of venture capital focused on supporting black entrepreneurs. Buzbee, did you know that this deal was coming down the pipe? Who are you, Tony Buzbee? You got Jay-Z scared, and you fucking with their money. $900 million, and y'all gonna tell me this ain't enough money for them to put a fake autistic bitch on the motherfucking NBC News. All right, bro. 900 M's. $900 M's, nigga. According to reports from TechCrunch, The merger was finalized in September as confirmed by records filed with the California Buzbee. Who are you? You knew about this deal, and this is why Jay's freaking out. He had a motherfucking $1 billion deal on the table right now, nigga. I can't have no rape charges. Oh, shit. Busby filed this shit in what, October? They just got that deal done, nigga. They just got that deal done. Who are you, Busby? Who sent you? Who sent you, nigga? You said you was chilling. You filed a fucking lawsuit. And then a week before the merger gets publicly announced, Jay-Z, come on down. Busby gotta be the police, nigga. Jay, you might be getting ready to get locked up, nigga. I hope your lawyer ain't committing no crime on your behalf, man. The feds are watching you right now, nigga. Somebody just said it, screaming flight risk. $1 billion deal is flight risk. Diddy ain't even have no $1 billion deals on the table when he got locked up. And he was a flight risk. The newly formed Marcy Penn Capital Partners is continuing the efforts of Pendulum Opportunities to raise a $250 million fund too, which has already secured over $100 million. What the fuck? Let a nigga hold 1,000. A legacy of support for black-owned businesses, CAP. Founded in 2018 by Jay, and for the record, don't send me none of y'all money because I'll send that shit right back. I don't really be wanting demon money. Founded in 2018 by Jay-Z, Jay Brown, and Larry Marcus, Marcy Venture Partners has a strong track record of backing innovative companies. Their portfolio includes notable brands such as Spatial Labs, Partake Foods, Madison Reed. Is Spatial Labs them motherfuckers for Call of Duty? Madison Reed and Rihanna's lingerie line. Savage X Fenty. Oh, it's all connected, nigga. So beyond, so basically, Rihanna's involved in this deal too, nigga. Oh my goodness, bro. Busby was about to fuck up everything. Many of these businesses are either black owned or operated, showcasing the firm's commitment to uplifting the black community. Yeah, by giving already rich black people an opportunity. Ooh, that's really showing black excellence. This shit crazy, bro. Pendulum Holdings, a vision for change. Pendulum Holdings was established in 2019 by Robbie Robinson as a strategic growth investing and adversary platform. Its mission is to accelerate opportunities and value creation for founders and leaders of color, redefining who gets to build more successful companies. This is what started getting Diddy fucked up. This whole shit where y'all rich niggas trying to secede from up under white authority. Diddy tried this shit with Ciroc and got his face crushed. Now you got a whole ass foundation where you like, you make it sound like you helping just everyday black people, but it's really you uber rich black people trying to create y'all own shit instead of having to adhere by like the old blue blood rules and shit. Y'all niggas ain't slick. And they know what y'all doing too. Morehouse alums has Robinson, a Morehouse alumnus, has a rich history of working with the Obama family. that don't hit the way you think it hits. Managing their financial affairs post-presidency. Jay-Z in bed with the nigga that be counting the Obama's bag? Oh, shit. Not the nigga that, we not talking about the nigga that was holding their bag when they was in office. This is the nigga that hold their bag right now. Oh my goodness, bro. What is happening? It's an abomination. Unbelievable, bro. This is why it's balls out, nigga. Jay in bed with the Obamas, bro. Jay in bed with the fucking Obamas, nigga. Like, for real. That's too close. If you partnership with a nigga who holds the bag for the president, despite its significant impact, Pendulum Holdings has maintained a low profile.
This the kidnappers again,
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone.
Y'all sound like y'all would want to keep a low profile. Y'all was doing good until I found out today. Oh my goodness. Opting not to engage in public interviews or maintain a website. Oh my Lord. That is calling the elite. This is that, you know how you'll read some shit and it's like very soft leather, soft coutoured leather and heated seats and powered windows. This is their kind of talking. Low profile, opting not to engage in public or have a website. Nigga, come hide y'all money with us, nigga. This is how laundering starts. This nigga holds the bread for the Obamas and like, nigga, we operate under utter secret. Jay-Z and them they just did $1 billion deal where they brag about not having a low profile, not engaging in public interviews or maintaining a website. Morgan, what's happening? What the fuck, nigga? This is bro, Jay-Z out here moving money around. Buzbee, are you getting ready to fuck this whole shit up? Is this some petty shit that Trump is on? Trump trying to fuck up some Obama money on some petty shit? Nigga, if Trump sent Busby in as a spy to fuck up Obama's bag, Jay-Z, if your whole career get fucked up as a pawn in a game with Trump and Obama, nigga, I'm laughing, nigga. I'm laughing. You Mr. Marcy Projects, all of that shit, nigga, and all you did was end up being a pawn in Trump and Obama's game, nigga. What do you want me to say? I'm not sorry. The approach reflects a focus on results rather than publicity, allowing them to concentrate on their mission of supporting diverse entrepreneurs. Yeah, I'm sure. Come holler at us, nigga. We operate in the dark. Looking ahead, the future of black investment. The merger of Macy Venture Partners and Pendulum Holdings is a landmark development in the venture capital space, particularly for black entrepreneurs. With a combined asset management of $900 million, Marcy Penn Capital Partners is poised to make substantial investments that can transform the landscape for black-owned businesses. As the firm continues to pursue its goal of raising additional funds, it is set to play a crucial role in fostering innovation and economic growth within the black community. Within y'all black community. The collaboration between these two entities not only enhances their financial capabilities, but also strengthens their commitment to creating a more equitable business environment. Jay-Z's Marcy Venture Partners, and then they throw him in at the very end after all this shit. Jay-Z's Marcy Venture Partners merging with Pendulum Holdings represents a significant step forward in empowering black entrepreneurs and investing in their futures as they continue to build on their legacy. The impact of this merger will likely resonate throughout the business world, inspiring a new generation of leaders and innovators. Jay-Z, let me holler at you right quick, nigga. You just did you trying to do $1 billion deal where you gonna cut the white people out? Cause again, if this was some shit where you was like helping some like lower tier black people, they wouldn't say shit because they know how that goes. Y'all sitting here with big ass companies trying to operate in secrecy and silence. Buzbee might be with them people, nigga. He's still beating y'all ass, and he ain't worried. He ain't worried. None of y'all tricks have worked at all. None of y'all tricks have worked even a little bit. Jay-Z, you thought your dumb crack rapping ass was ever gonna be one of them? You thought they was ever gonna look at you as an equal? Because this could be them doing you. Because this is $1 billion deal that they doing, and they brag about doing it where white people can't see. And by white people, I ain't talking about your broke ass watching. You don't qualify. We talking about the rich white folk. Niggas, they ain't talking about your black ass either, you broke motherfucker. They talking about the niggas that already got bread. See, these are the race wars that rich people be having. Says social sinning. These rich wars. So that's why do you think I've been asking from Jump Street every day? Buzbee, where you come from, nigga? Who are you? You came out looking like you were Saul Goodman on some shit, and then you end up being colder than Saul Goodman really was. Buzbee come out looking like an ambulance chasing Lord. I'll give Jay-Z that. He came out looking like one. But now he don't look like one. When I looked at the nigga, when somebody in the chat was like, yeah, Tony Buzbee worth $50 million, I was like, nigga, shut your fuck up, nigga. Ain't nobody saying. Look at nigga Tony Buzbee, what? And Jay-Z was like, you a Marine. I'm like, so there's his Fed connection. I could literally see the blue bloods being like, these niggas think they about to have $1 billion that we ain't getting none. Jay-Z got many songs talking about how even, bro, story of OJ is about him telling people he's still a nigga even though he rich. I tend to believe you deal with more racism up in that type of money than you do on an everyday basis. Because you're only dealing with a handful of white people that y'all are calling all white people. Like, it's literally like a couple hundred of these white people that they be like, this is how all white people are. But the white people they're referring to, uber rich, real rich. I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay. Tony Buzbee just so happened, they filed a deal in September. Tony Buzbee files the case in October and was like, hey, you want to sit down on mediation? Jay-Z say, fuck that. Buzbee say, okay, we'll wait. About a week before this come out, Tony Buzbee timing too cold, bro. Who are you? Who sent you? Nigga, when you sit here talking about we an investment spot that prides ourselves in secrecy, this sounds like y'all launder money to me. Do y'all call it a secret society? All y'all need is trust. K is dub. Rest up. Get better, cousin. Is Jay-Z wearing a wig? 1 for yes, 2 for no. We about to expose he got a nah, Jay-Z ain't wearing no fucking wig, man. That's too far, right? Come on, Evan. Still nigga. Still nigga. This nigga got a Basquiat wig, nigga. Still nigga. Those are crochet locks. I'm getting ready to get off. I'm getting ready to leave. The fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Jay-Z ain't got no damn crochet locks, nigga. That nigga literally got on a hair hat, nigga. That's a hair hat, nigga. Talk about a nigga being too trendy for his own good. Like, nigga, what the fuck? And I'm supposed to believe it wasn't a zesty, somebody, some type of zesty stylist didn't tell you to wear your hair like that. Was it the same nigga that Shannon Sharp be courtside with? Tony Yayo said the streets think Diddy snitched on Jay-Z to take the heat off himself. Well, he can't have shit to tell on Jay. Him and Jay ain't even friends. That nigga do look hideous. Nigga, here comes the AP, bro. The AP ain't shit. Man, y'all niggas all running this game for Jay is hilarious, bro. All of the mainstream media that I've collectively grown to not trust at all, because I've caught all you niggas lying, y'all are the only people coming forward defending Jay-Z. It's literally nobody else. And I mean nobody else. Wait, and y'all not even saying nothing? Let me tell you the title of this video. Woman accusing Jay-Z and Sean Diddy Combs of sexual assault acknowledges inconsistencies.
It's really surreal. It's really overwhelming to come from New York and be
How is that the title of this video and ain't shit happen?
a part of the community and have to
Boston, what's happening? Good night, cousin.
have
What kind of video is that? The video had nothing to do with it, but it's titled, Woman accusing Jay-Z and Sean Diddy Combs of sexual assault acknowledges inconsistencies. The AP, bro, and the AP is supposed to be the one we believe, you know, because they don't lie either. What the fuck is that? Jay-Z, you had probably the worst week of your career. And I'm starting to think you might go sit down too. I think the feds might be getting ready to lock you up, Jigga. Jigga, what's your motherfucking name? Jigga. Jay, this stinks, bro. This is smelly. I think we got one more video. Because coverage was light outside of Tony Buzbee gave a bitch herpes. And they're not even charging him with the shit behind that. They just add that. Really, all the case against Busby is, just so y'all know, the case against Busby is literally just she didn't like the outcome of her case. And as a side note, he gave her herpes. But he repaid her for the herpes by giving her some lawyer coupons. Cool. Glad we all on the same page.
One of the biggest rappers of all time and one of the flashiest attorneys on the scene today are going to war. Tony Buzbee publicly named Jay-Z in a lawsuit on behalf of a woman who says he raped her as a child. And from there, the fight was on. And now the powerhouse Texas attorney is involved in a lawsuit against Jay-Z's entertainment company, accusing them of paying his own clients to turn against him. Welcome to Side.
Yeah, but they don't even, again, he punched her in the mouth with a glass and chipped her tooth, but that's not even part of the charge. That's just another side note. Oh yeah, and by the way, hit her in the face with a glass in public, chipped her teeth. Fucking savage.
Bar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hey guys, so this is pretty scary. Did you know that?
Hit the like button, hit the PayPal Cash App link in the description so we get the $20 goal for the stream. I'll be forgetting to say it like a motherfucker.
Children are being diagnosed with serious conditions like type 2 diabetes and non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, and research is potentially linking ultra-processed foods to this, while Morgan & Morgan is stepping in to fight to hold the diagnosed with type 2. To this being named in a Sean Diddy Combs lawsuit as a child rapist, you know that attention has been shifting from what are horrific allegations against Combs and Jay-Z to this battle that has been going on both in the press and in legal fightings between Tony Buzbee, the attorney representing this alleged victim, and Jay-Z and Roc Nation, the entertainment giant that Jay-Z founded. Now, Tony Buzbee, already a prominent lawyer in Texas who represented accusers in cases against high-profile clients like NFL player Deshaun Watson, he burst onto the world stage really in October when he announced his intention of filing more than 100 civil.
Just a week or two after Jay-Z did $1 billion deal, bro. I want to believe it's just a coincidence, man. I really do.
Lawsuits against Sean Diddy Combs. And he also promised to name high-profile celebrities that he says were involved in the sexual assault and raping of both men and women.
You said it, bro. Why would it be doing that? Because the shit always be on the lowest shit possible. Let me make sure, because I don't like when they do that. No, it's literally on the lowest setting possible before it's off. So, French, I have no clue what the fuck that's about. So, I just want you to know it ain't me.
The biggest secret in the entertainment industry that really wasn't a secret at all has finally been revealed to the world.
And I'll tell you what, Buzbee, true to his word, has filed more than a dozen individual cases on behalf of Jane and John Doe's. But the first celebrity to be publicly named in one of these complaints was Jay-Z, real name Sean Carter, now listed as a defendant in one of these cases. And the backlash from that was swift. Roc Nation, Jay-Z, they came out swinging, not only denying the allegations that Jay-Z raped a
Lauren, you right.
13-year-old girl back in 2000, but also confronting Tony Buzbee about what they say is alleged misconduct. We actually did a whole sidebar episode about the accusations that Buzbee committed ethical violations. You can check that out on our YouTube channel for the full story, but going back to this, on top of all of that, Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's lead counsel, filed a lawsuit against Buzbee and basically said that Buzbee had tried to extort money from his client, saying if Jay-Z didn't pay up, this lawsuit would be filed and his reputation would be ruined. But now I have another lawsuit to talk to you about. This new lawsuit that was filed against Roc Nation by one of Buzbee's former clients. And this accuses the media company of essentially, allegedly trying to buy him off. So the lawsuit claims that Rock Nation
Samara in the club one time, lady shall break out the Methuselahs.
paid people to impersonate officials, use fake badges, and offer money to people who agreed to file lawsuits against Buzbee's law firm. Again, now Jay-Z's #1 enemy. We got our hands on this complaint that was filed in Harris County, Texas, with a man named Gerardo Garcia as the plaintiff. And Garcia is a former client of the Buzbee firm who says he was approached at his home by some of these alleged bad actors. This lawsuit names multiple defendants, by the way. Marcy Bryan Croft, an attorney who works with Rock Nation, her law firm, MJ Legal.
I can't wait to hear how Jessica gonna break this down.
Santiago, Rock Nation, and Quinn Emanuel, Urquhart, and Sullivan. This is the law firm that represents Jay-Z, often just referred to as Quinn Emanuel. Now, the lawsuit begins, defendants have conspired to obstruct justice by engaging shadowy operatives to illegally seek out more than 24 current and former clients of the Buzbee law firm to convince those clients to bring frivolous cases against the Buzbee law firm. Defendant Rock Nation is financing the effort. Its attorneys, Marcy Croft and Quinn Emanuel, are orchestrating the effort. Quite the accusations. And the complaint accuses the defendants of basically committing barratry. It's a legal term you might not have heard before, but it's the act of encouraging someone to file frivolous lawsuits so that their
we know now. We learned yesterday.
attorney can make money. So here are the alleged facts as laid out in the complaint. On behalf of two clients, Tony Buzbee and the Buzbee law firm sent demand letters to Sean Jay-Z Carter's attorneys in New York. The letters made no monetary demand. They only sought a confidential sit-down to discuss the client's allegations. Again, this is the client who claims that she was raped by Jay-Z and Sean Combs. In response to the two letters, defendant Quinn Emanuel filed suit against the Buzbee law firm. This is that lawsuit that was filed by Sean Carter. This is the one where he says that he was extorted by Tony Buzbee. And this, by the way, he was first filed as a John Doe. We didn't know it was Carter yet. This was filed before he was officially named in this lawsuit that he allegedly sexually assaulted a 13-year-old girl. Going back to the statement, it says, that suit alleged that the firm was trying to extort Sean Jay-Z Carter. That lawsuit was and is frivolous and will be dismissed. Several weeks later, the Buzbee law firm, on behalf of one of the clients who sent the demand letter, filed a lawsuit against Mr. Carter. At or around that time, defendant's conspiracy began. One such target of defendant's solicitation was plaintiff Gerardo Garcia. Mr. Garcia is a resident of Harris County. He was injured in a Jones Act lawsuit and hired the Buzbee law firm to represent him. His case was settled in 2020. He was happy with the resolution of his case and had no complaints with the Buzbee law firm. Nearly 5 years later, after his case had resolved, not seeking to hire a lawyer or file a lawsuit, Mr. Garcia was contacted out of the blue by two investigators. And investigators is in quotes here. This contact was an illegal solicitation and was made on behalf of and as part of a conspiracy involving defendants Croft, Rock Nation, and Quinn Emanuel. One of these investigators identified...
I mean, they got y'all asses. This is why I'm like, he gotta be the feds, bro. How did he catch y'all butt naked like this?
...herself as Jessica Santiago. According to Garcia, two investigators came to his home and flashed him some sort of badge saying they were from, quote, the state. And they asked him about his 2020 settlement, wanting to know if he was happy with the result and asking to see the paperwork. They allegedly said that they could get him in touch with a private lawyer who could help sue the Buzbee firm and get him a lot of money. So what proof do Buzbee and his client have to back up these quite salacious allegations? Well, Buzbee says several interactions between his former clients and these alleged bad actors were caught on tape. Yeah, in fact, Buzbee shared a photo on Instagram of these three men standing on a front stoop in a neighborhood. In the caption, he said, investigators from New York have contacted many of our law firm's current and former clients. These investigators aren't very smart. What they didn't anticipate was one of the clients decided to record the conversation. And the filing includes an alleged transcript of a conversation between Gerardo
alleged indeed.
Garcia and Jessica Santiago, as well as affidavits from other former clients. They say that they were contacted and offered money if they would sue Buzbee's firm. Now, according to the transcript, Santiago wanted Garcia to sign what she called a contract to investigate, which she explained gave a private lawyer permission to look into Garcia's case and settlement. She also mentioned several times that she is from the state. The transcript reads, "It's a private lawyer. We are from the state, but it's a private lawyer that knows
Scott
what
Johnson.
the Buzbee law firm was doing. For
Andrew.
example, last night someone signed up with us, and in his case, Buzbee was depositing his checks in Buzbee's private account and not in an account for lawyers, and he was charging the interest and taking the money. And he was stealing the checks from insurance. And so he didn't know that Buzbee was stealing. That was his case. Now, I don't know much about your case, but the lawyer you will speak with today, she will explain that you will open
This is devastation.
your case, see what happened to you, but your name appeared on the list of people that may have something unusual, and she wants to investigate your case, and then she will recommend someone familiar with your kind of case to recover all that money." The client then asks, "And they are from the state?"
Tony Buzbee is on y'all fucking ass, nigga.
The PI replied, according to the transcript, "The lawyer is from here, Texas, and also has a license in New York. Us, the investigators, are from the state, but we are not lawyers." Now, Santiago reportedly goes on to claim that 70 people are involved in a class action lawsuit against Buzbee, and she allegedly tells Garcia that the lawyer she wants him to talk to is Marcy Croft from MJ Legal. Again, this is a private firm, but Croft reportedly does work with Roc Nation. Now, in the filing, Buzbee included a screenshot of one of Croft's posts on Instagram where she gave a shout out to Roc Nation and James.
Is the Rock in here?
Saying she was proud to be a small part of a great team. Now, the filing also includes another alleged transcript of a recorded telephone conversation, but it is unclear when this conversation exactly happened or who exactly was participating. But based on the fact that this was included in the lawsuit, I think we can conclude that the person on the call is a former client of Tony Buzbee's. But he apparently tells the two attorneys on the other end of the phone that he didn't want to answer any questions about his case, including who his lawyer was, but he said he would listen to what they had to say. So according to this alleged transcript, one of the attorneys says, "In a couple of days or maybe by next week, anyone Googling Buzbee and his company, his practice, you're going to see some of these lawyers are going to be going into litigation, okay? What we're trying to do is we're trying to put this thing together for the company that we're working for at this. If you have a case, we could get you paid and you could get money soon, you know? We gave this kid $1,000 to start yesterday just to get him on the right path." So,
And then the motherfucker says, "Okay, let me ask you." Let me ask you a question. And then the speaker 3 comes back. "At the end of the day, I appreciate your question. Just hold that thought for a second. At the end of the day, this is going through the courts. Buzbee is getting sued, and eventually people are going to get paid out. Now it's up to you if you want to be a part of end of recording." Buzbee knew where y'all niggas were. Buzbee set a trap. Buzbee knew exactly who y'all was going to. I don't believe that this motherfucker just so happened to get y'all on tape. I believe this nigga was expecting y'all niggas to come. Nah, cause that would be because they came to his house. I can record at my fucking house, nigga. Like, what if I got a ring bell? That shit would have been all on audio and shit. Unless you talking about them niggas, and them niggas, like, all of that shit's illegal. Everything that these niggas is talking about trying to get them niggas to sue Buzbee, full on illegal. It's a felony. And them niggas pretended to be law enforcement, saying they with the state and shit, felony. That is a felony in itself.
yeah. So the person on the other end of the
Possibly witness intimidation. Ooh, that's interesting, because that could possibly
phone
be
says,
on some level.
"Okay,
Definitely an illegal solicitation.
let me ask you a question." And the attorney apparently replies, "At the end of the day, I appreciate your question. Just hold that thought for a second. At the end of the day, this is going through the courts. Buzbee is getting sued, and eventually people are going to get paid out. Now, it's up to you if you want to be a part of." And
I know I just learned what barratry was yesterday, but this sure as fuck sounds like barratry, nigga.
the recording ends. So, the allegation that former clients are being offered money to file a lawsuit is actually backed up by 2 affidavits included as exhibits here in the filing. In one, a Louisiana woman named Skylar Taylor says that 3 men from New York showed up at her grandmother's home multiple times, unannounced, uninvited, In her notarized statement, she says, when I spoke with these men, they stated they were investigators hired by an attorney to contact clients of the Buzbee's law firm to join a class action against the Buzbee law firm. They refused to provide any further information on who they were, what investigation company they worked for, or what attorney hired them. Without knowing any of the details of my case, these men attempted to convince me to file a lawsuit against my attorneys at the Buzbee law firm. These men offered me money to sign on as a client with them. These men stated that they or the attorney that hired them paid a former client of the Buzbee law firm $1,000 to sign on with them as a client and sue the Buzbee law firm. And then we have this affidavit from another woman in Louisiana. Her name is Shannon Champagne, and she tells apparently a very similar story. But
He's gonna slick it back hard too.
She says she was offered a much larger sum of money. Her statement reads, these men offered me money to sign on as a client with them. Specifically, they'd offered me $10,000 in
10 bands
exchange for signing with them as a client. Now, attorney Marcy Croft responded to this lawsuit in a statement to USA Today, saying, Tony Buzbee has now conjured up fantastical allegations against me and my firm, well-known corruption fighters, in a desperate attempt to distract from...
What do you mean? What, bro, bitch, I don't know you.
From his mounting legal woes. We look forward to addressing these false allegations and having them dismissed.
We'll see.
Rock Nation also responded, and this is a statement also that was obtained by USA. It says, Tony Buzbee's baloney lawsuit against Rock Nation is nothing but another sham. It's a pathetic attempt to distract and deflect attention. This sideshow won't change the ultimate outcome, and true justice will be served soon.
Well, here's the thing, though. I'm going to let you in on something, though, Rock Nation folk. Whoever them niggas are that went, y'all better hope y'all didn't send them, because when they put them years in front of them, are these niggas getting ready to eat 15 years? Because they going to try to hurt these niggas for this pretending to be an elected official coming from New York. Nigga, they going to tell, bro. They ain't got no choice. These niggas ain't gangsters.
So we wanted to know more about this apparently pending litigation against Tony Buzbee. So we did a little bit of digging, and we found out that just a few days ago, a Louisiana man filed a lawsuit against the attorney and his firm. According to the complaint, Adam Guidry was a ship captain who was severely injured on the job. And in the filing, it states the Buzbee defendants told Guidry his case was worth $1 million, but later coerced him into settling for less than 1/3 of that amount.
This is the best y'all could get is niggas that was like, see, because you know why that's the case? The nigga thought he could get $1 million. Turned out he can only get like 300,000. He could have got the $1 million if he went all the way through with court, but he wanted the money now. Then he gets the money, blows the fucking money. Now he wish he had the $1 million, and this is Buzbee's fault. This is the best y'all got Buzbee on is. This nigga Buzbee told me I could have got $1 million for my case, and he only got me like 300,000. This is the best they got.
Insisting that he settle, Buzbee defendants never explained Guidry's options, never discussed the pros and cons of trial versus settlement, never disclosed mounting expenses, and never disclosed the meager amount Guidry would receive at distribution. Instead, Buzbee defendants told Guidry he had no choice. Guidry was vulnerable. He had lost his job as a result of his injury. He was financially destitute. His marriage had failed, and he was struggling with addiction. Relying on his lawyers, Guidry accepted.
So it's definitely not his fault. This nigga lost his job as a result of his injury, became financially destitute, and his marriage had failed, which... what? Your bitch left you after you got hurt and broke? Wowzers. And he was struggling with addiction. So he was a fiend, which that may be the real reason she left him, because he was a fiend. He got hooked on painkillers or some shit. And then this nigga accepted a settlement, and this is Buzbee's fault. Buzbee got this nigga like 300 racks, and Buzbee only got him $300,000. Look at this malpractice and misconduct. What the fuck is this, bro? Y'all ain't got shit on Buzbee, bro, obviously.
According to Guidry, they settled the case for $325,000, but when the case was over and the funds were dispersed, he only got, allegedly, a little more than $5,000.
Look at that motherfucking watch that he got on. That is not a cheap watch.
Bucks. Allegedly, the Busby law firm kept the rest to cover fees and expenses, including $90,000 for expert witness fees, nearly $6,000 for postage and copies, nearly $10,000 for more copies, and another $9,000 for travel expenses. The lawsuit.
Bro, you not getting no lawyers on this, bro. You not ever gonna get a lawyer on he charged too much.
Suit also alleges that Busby charged interest on what he called loans, basically money up front that the firm used to pay for things before a settlement had been reached. And firms, by the way, are legally allowed to charge interest, but the amount is kind of limited. According to Guidry, Busby charged him 27% interest. Now, the Guidry filing also talks about a similar case that was filed against the same
27%. That's something that bro, you didn't even write this lawsuit. They wrote it for you and just told you to sign your name to it, and you did it for a couple of dollars. You lied. You committed perjury for some money.
Company that employed Guidry. This is Callan Marine. It was filed on behalf of a woman named Guadalupe
Talk to him,
Garza.
J-Rock.
Now, in maritime cases, workers recovering from an injury, they're entitled to what's called maintenance and cure. It's a type of workman's compensation. And maintenance is money that covers things like mortgage payments, food. Cure is supposed to cover medical expenses. Now, the complaint says at a hearing in the Garza case, Callan Marine's counsel stated that A, other Busby clients have reported not receiving maintenance and cure paid to the Busby law firm, and B, according to records, Busby defendants deposited maintenance and cure payments into its operating account rather than its trust account. And C, the Busby law firm apparently repackages maintenance and cure payments intended to provide living expenses for injured workers into loans which must be repaid with interest.
But what if, look, and then this is the thing. We don't know how this went about. Did the nigga come and ask Busby for help?
So these are serious accusations of misappropriation of money and deceiving.
Of course they're serious accusations. I want y'all to show pictures of Jay-Z smoking cigars and not at work and shit like that. I want y'all to show those type of pictures of Jay-Z. Y'all niggas are clearly on Jay-Z's side, and it's hilarious because y'all don't have no juice either.
Clients, and as far as we
good night, Bob,
can tell, Busby has not responded to Guidry's claims, and it remains unclear what impact, if any, these accusations could have on other civil litigation that Busby has filed on behalf of his clients. But I'll tell you one thing, this is a legal war, and this is a legal mess. That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever.
Y'all niggas is literally sitting here caping for Jay, trying to make Busby look bad, but y'all doing a terrible job at it. These are some serious allegations. Nigga, you want us to believe that that lawsuit has any fucking merit this early. You want us to believe it has merit this early, even though we just saw transcripts of these motherfuckers walking around trying to do exactly what this nigga is allegedly doing. Jay, they sent that nigga to come get you, bro. You can run, but you can't hide, nigga. It looks like it's about a wrap for you. You thought you was just gonna embarrass this nigga, and it ain't worked yet. Tony Buzbee gonna fuck around, go to the next VMAs just to troll you, nigga. It's possible. It's bad out here right now. They really did. And Diddy stayed loyal, and Jay, like, I don't know this nigga. Jay, you don't know this nigga. This is wild. They brought up Limp Bizkit today. They brought up Jennifer Lopez again. J-Lo, we all but certain that you were Celebrity B at this point. And the cherry on top, just so you know what the cherry on top for me was, Alex Spiro. But J-Lo, did you already settle? Is that why Jay mad? He know you already settled? I heard Johnny Depp, lawyer who sound like he worked for Jay-Z now, telling other celebrities they need to follow the same thing as Jay-Z, don't settle. Nigga, y'all niggas better not listen to Jay. He getting himself fucked up right now. Don't trust it. Can't trust it. Can't trust it. Yeah, J-Lo said, bro, they said Diddy's lawyer said that multiple celebrities have already settled. And he's telling the other ones that he feel like are going to get contacted not to settle as well. Good luck with that, nigga. We'll see. We will see. I'm just letting you know the answer's probably no. Yeah, but she probably bought her videos back. Or she probably got them to make, I don't know what the fuck J-Lo probably pulled. But she pulled something to not be named, because we see what happens when you try to just ignore them niggas. You get exposed. Celebrity B has done what Celebrity B was supposed to do to stay Celebrity B. Which makes you wonder, why would Celebrity B pay for a shakedown when she see Jay-Z's innocent and he's fighting it? Ooh, that's fun. I think 50 has the videos. That's possible. I wouldn't tell you no. Y'all motherfuckers be on demon time, nigga, and this shit's all catching up. Oh, when it all falls down, I'm telling you, oh. Who are the celebrities accused with Diddy? I mean, just like that motherfucking, that sketch of Diddy. I was like, what? I still can't get over it. Like, I hate to even put this up here, but I have to just for... I'm trying to understand what the fuck is this? Why would you do this? Did I already pass it? Yeah. Why would y'all draw this nigga like this? Why would y'all do my nigga Diddy like this, bro? Got some change, man. Really jonesing, man. Got any rocks? Just want to get high. Trying to survive. Puff, put the fucking cup down and shut the fuck up. You're looking like a fucking crackhead and you fucking stink. Sit there and shut the fuck up so we can get out of here. And multiple people use this sketch. No, I only saw one people use this sketch. And then I got to read this Tony Buzbee statement. This is the picture y'all can use as the sketch from yesterday. We not using that other shit. We using this shit right here. Let's check this Buzbee statement, fool. First of all, Buzbee posts this picture. Sunlight is the best disinfectant. Jay, man, this nigga is not stunting you, bro. The smear campaign continues. Today, I was sued yet again by a lawyer affiliated with the same lawyers I face in the Diddy litigation. The conspiracy to discredit me and intimidate me from pursuing claims in the Diddy litigation has at this point become criminal. This latest case, like the others, is frivolous, laughable, and ridiculous and will be dismissed like the others. It now seems that every other day there's another false claim filed, all of which are being ginned up by individuals working on behalf or in concert with those Rock Nation and Diddy interests. This latest one is provably false with literally no factual basis or merit whatsoever. Prior to filing it, the lawyer demanded $20 million from me. Nah, nigga. What are y'all doing? What, bro? Busby got y'all niggas tweaking, bro. So Busby's on record. I just want to have a private mediation. Now y'all niggas is on record 20 M's. Now that's extortion. Exactly. Prior to filing it, the lawyer demanded $20 million from me, claiming that if I didn't pay, he would trash my reputation despite being shown that his client's wild claims could not be true. We won't just sit back and allow this criminality to continue. We have reported this conduct to the relevant legal authorities, and we will be filing our own cases against those behind this to put a stop to it once and for all. Nigga. Y'all said Tony Buzbee was doing a polygraph test today. He did no such thing, nigga. He ain't, bro. That nigga ain't even acknowledging NBC, and I love it. Fuck you niggas. Hey, and as a matter of fact, another nigga called and extorted me today. 20 M's, nigga. We filing cases on that. Well, I'm putting cases on all you bitches. You think you can do this to Busby? Jay, your motherfucking ass about to be playing basketball in Pelican Bay when he get through with you, nigga. Shoe program, nigga. 23-hour lockdown. Busby's the man up in this piece. You will never see the light of day. Fuck you think you playing with? Busby run shit here. You just live here, nigga. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Nigga, Busby is not stunting you hoes, nigga. Y'all niggas think y'all intimidating this nigga, bro. Busby is not scared, bro. This nigga, yeah, and don't you know these niggas hit me and asked for 20 M's, nigga? They saw it. He went from being an ambulance chaser to let me get 20 M's. This 1-800 lawyer, nigga. Why now y'all trying to hit this nigga for 20 million, nigga? Now y'all showing it. Y'all went for calling him an ambulance chaser. Now y'all showing with pictures with Richard Mueller watch, motherfucking cyber trucks and shit. Now this nigga balling. Man, y'all done fucked up. Y'all done stepped in it, bro. They done sent the wolf, nigga. They've sent the wolf, nigga. You sending the wolf? Nigga, they sent the motherfucking wolf, nigga. These niggas Busby is not stunting these hoes, bro. Y'all done got caught. After this nigga filed a lawsuit, y'all getting caught on tape. Y'all now caught trying to extort this nigga for $20 million, nigga. This shit ain't even real, nigga. Like, nigga, Busby sitting there with a motherfucking cigar right now, with an outfit on that don't match. Loving life, nigga. He asking the kids when they want to go see Wimby. When y'all want to go see that Wimbenyama character? Going up there. What's going to take a trip up to San Antonio on the cyber truck? This nigga Busby, bro. Jay-Z, all them bars you put on that American Gangster album, I'm ready to see it, nigga. When you gonna put this nigga Busby in the dirt, nigga? Nigga, you from the home of drill and you ain't ready to put this nigga in the dirt yet? Cause you crashing out. At this point, you might as well try to kill him because you crashing out, nigga. You man, I don't even know Diddy. Wait, who? This nigga said, hey, dismiss this case. And if you ain't gonna dismiss this case, at least dismiss me from the case. Nigga, if ever there's throwing a nigga under the bus, if ever there's a time you, bro, just throwing niggas under the bus, nigga. I mean, goodness gracious. Or goodness gracious, rather. Gracious. Both, nigga. Both, nigga, because, I'm telling you now, Diddy, no matter what happens after this, you can never trust Jay again. You can never trust Gay-Z and Cockefeller Records. They won't beef. Because I'm gonna go ahead and keep this shit a stack. Let me keep this shit a whole stack right now. Diddy, I'm gonna show you what's gonna happen if you go to court with Jay-Z. You gotta tell on him now. Because if you don't, this is what's gonna happen to you.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Once again, do you both understand the charge?
Hold on, Puff. I got you. Just give me 10 seconds, Puff. I'm about to put you on game. Because if you don't listen to me, I promise this is what's going to happen to your black ass. And then when this do happen to you, Puff, it's going to be way too late then. I'm laughing. Full on laughing.
Once again, do you both understand the charge that's being brought against you and your constitutional rights? Falk? Harvey?
Yes. And one more question. I'm the only one that got charged with narcotics?
Yes.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
That's going to be you, Diddy. Hey, so I'm the only one that still got charges? Yes. Diddy, you better tell on this nigga, bro. You don't want this to be you. Jay gonna be going home, nigga, and you gonna be still sitting up under some charges.
Against you and your constitutional rights. Falk? Harvey?
Yes. And one more question. I'm the only one that got charged with narcotics?
Yes. All right, as to your bond's based upon your prior criminal history, facts presented today, nature of the allegations. Now we have a member of the police department who wants to address bond for the people. State your name for the record.
Lieutenant Rodney Jackson.
Nigga, bro, you in an empty courtroom, nigga.
Lieutenant Jackson, what are your statements?
Yes, sir. I'd like to ask the court, based on the heinous nature of this crime and brutality that these two defendants demonstrated, that they be given the highest bond that's within your authority.
Shit. That's what they gonna say for you, Jay. Actually, Jay, they gonna say no bond, nigga. Jay, the NFL said they still fuck with you. Your lawyers are so sloppy and shit. You are forcing the NFL's hand, bro. Tony Buzbee ain't saying nothing about dropping no case against you, nigga. As a matter of fact, he said he's tooling up. That NBC shit didn't scare him at all. So NBC, all that shit better be on the up and up, because Tony Buzbee gonna fuck around and expose you. And what you think they're gonna do? They're gonna double back and expose Jay. Tony Buzbee so worried about the shit, he refuses to say them niggas' names. I feel you. I feel you. LVMH is like, yep, we gonna get up out of here. Yeah, we gonna get up out of here. Jay-Z out here desperate as fuck, nigga. What the fuck has happened? Man, that the whole effect that we were supposed to feel from that whole like Jane Doe shit, that shit's a wrap. And then a Jane Doe came out against Busby today. They should have never did that. They should have never did that. Then they file, then another case gets filed. Busby gave a bitch herpes and punched her in the face with a glass and chipped her teeth. Nobody said anything. He didn't get arrested, nothing. Yep, LV paused they shit, and it does not look like it's gonna get turned back on, to be honest with you. Dame Dash. First of all, New York just bought a third of Rockefeller, and then they gonna try to tell me that they bought it to try to recoup taxes that Dame Dash owe. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. Why would New York need to buy Rockefeller Records to sell it to recoup taxes that Dame Dash owe? Stop. Dame Dash just sold fucking Reasonable Doubt. Nigga pay his fucking taxes. It's just so much goofy ass shit going on up there. That's why they wanted to sue Busby. Busby and the victim in Texas, but they wanted to use some loophole to try to do this nigga in New York. Cause them New York judges, they probably got a couple of them niggas grease. They ain't gonna be able to do shit with these Texas lawyers. That's why they did this shit. That's why, bro. If you was here from the beginning when we first saw this Busby nigga, the first thing I asked was, why the fuck they got this Texas? Why? Or I didn't even say they. I was like, why the fuck is this Texas lawyer getting involved in this shit? I was like, you in Texas, around Houston, Texas, and you know all about Diddy raping motherfuckers. Stop, bro. What does this mean? But nope. And Busby, and in the streets right now, especially in the YouTube streets, Busby is gaining credibility by the day. Y'all plans backfired. The nigga's actually gaining credibility now. In the beginning, they saw the slick back, the 800 number. We all thought he was a shyster. He probably is at the same time, but he ain't got to be a shyster against y'all, though. Man, Jay-Z, you stepped in it, bro. You in it big with this nigga ain't bothered, bro. I'm waiting for y'all to have this nigga at least a little pressed. And then what makes it easier for, in my opinion, what makes it easier for him not to be pressed is y'all keep doing shit. Y'all won't let nothing just kind of sit in jail together. I'm expecting something tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised something tomorrow. It's been like something every day y'all try to discredit. Ever since Jay-Z put out that statement that he was going to expose Buzbee, every fucking day since, except Sunday, it's been something. Every day it's been something. And it's been too much. It's been in 1 week, all this Buzbee, we can't even remember it all. Most regular people can't even remember all the shit y'all said Buzbee's done. In 1 week. Keep committing crimes on camera. They've been caught on camera. Buzbee said these niggas is caught again. Trying to extort him for $20 million. 2024 has been full of surprises, and I think we got one more left. Jay, you just better hope they don't lock you up, nigga. Bro, how can a RICO not be, bro? Rock Nation just operates in illegalness at this juncture. Look at how they lawyers are out here, bro. And then they got these sloppy ass private investigator niggas. Yeah, and that bitch, she's a known informant. What is her name? Jay-Z, what if she set you up? I haven't heard her name even remotely mentioned. Desiree Perez, thank you. Nigga, she's a known informant. And that's when I was with 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine was like, how come all these other niggas get to work with the police and shit, y'all don't care? These other niggas be snitching and being in affidavits and y'all don't care. 6ix9ine was right. 6ix9ine was fucking right. Yeah, this bitch was with the cartel and became an informant. What if she did it again? What if she done infiltrated and did the whole Rock Nation shit for the sole purpose of setting up Jay-Z? Because how devastating would this be to hip-hop culture that at the end of all, like, think about the 90s for a second, and 90s hip-hop culture, 90s and early 2000s. At the end of all of it, we gonna end up with Biggie shot dead, Pac shot dead, Diddy in jail, Jay in jail. That's almost destroying all hip hop. Hip hop is basically destroyed. The legacy of hip hop is destroyed. If that's the 4 prongs. In the mainstream version, obviously, you know, hip hop still live on without them. Nigga, this bad. That's all right. Jay-Z gonna be sitting at trial and he gonna cut his hair like Sarah Boone. Jay-Z gonna be sitting in court with the Sarah Boone cut. This is crazy. Like these are the new godfathers of hip hop. It's supposed to be Jay-Z and Diddy, and now these niggas is like one of the niggas is locked up, and other nigga like I don't even know this nigga while he facing a rape charge. Like just that in itself is just it's tarnished. But what if the elite start feeling like, bro, Jay ain't worth keeping around? Bro, Jay-Z got songs that he took forever to put on YouTube, and then they still like, you would think certain songs of Jay-Z would have hundreds of millions of views, bro. I didn't see a video with 10 million views. I'm like, you supposed to be the greatest rapper ever. I guarantee I go to Michael Jackson shit, the motherfucker shit through the roof. Bro, at this juncture, Ebony, how could Jay not be on a freak off tape? You want to know what? Again, Jay-Z made it perfect for me to think he did the shit. I didn't even think that Jay-Z may have been on freak off tapes like that until that nigga said, I'm not friends with Puff. All bets off. Once he said that, all bets were off. Any benefit of the doubt I could have gave you on anything, that was a wrap. It was people that low-key stopped believing certain shit as soon as they heard Jay say that. It was like, I was with him until this part. Now I'm like, now, why are you lying like this? Exactly. If she got with him to snitch, Jay will be seen as the dumbest person in the business. Miss Lady. If we think the powers that be are trying to take him out, that's exactly how they would want him to go out too. He's supposed to be the picture of black excellence, and they can just make him look like a fucking moron, because he would be. If Desiree Perez fuck around and set this nigga up, I'm telling you, Damon Dash, I know the little level of bitterness you have, but you brought on some of the shit. But just know that I think that God blessed you in a way you couldn't even imagine. I think you might have got out of there just in time. The fact that they didn't want you around them was the best thing that probably ever happened to you, bro. Because if you was around them, you probably have been in trouble with them. I mean, I just had to listen to 50 Cent tell me that the greatest black entertainer of all time is RuPaul. That nigga vouched. Man, I played the whole shit. That nigga vouched for what the fuck them niggas said about all of them motherfucking awards it got. And they went on the vouch for the gay people. I can't do it. That nigga did. We played it last night. He did. Yes, he did. He did. Go watch the whole part. Not just the one part. Watch the whole thing of what he said. And that nigga said, what did him and Andrew, okay, tell me what did him and Andrew say about the gay agenda in that moment? First of all, why even bring it up? That's the shit in itself. See, but 50 getting ready to be the next kingpin. Y'all, I mean, he's younger. Bro, 50 being in power, the year of 50, because he getting ready to turn 50. I'll rewatch it too. I ain't gonna die on that hill. I'll rewatch it too. But the nigga, like, it was a one little comment that him and Andrew said, and I was like, nah, I'm done. The game is rigged. That's why I'm blessed. I'm blessed to not have to deal with that shit. I just come to work 6 days a week, mind my motherfucking business. And I know some people like, how you mind your business? You be speaking on this shit. Nigga, because I'm in my house, minding my business, giving my opinion, just like the fuck you doing, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? And, oh yeah, we got to read on that shit tomorrow. I'm going to pull up that fucking lawsuit tomorrow. The alleged son of Jay has did some more shit, filed another thing. Jay, you cheated that last paternity test. Y'all was both supposed to get the paternity test, you and another nigga. The other nigga got it and he wasn't the daddy, and then you bounced. Jay, it's all coming crashing down, bro. This so-called facade you built up of yourself, where you just this super intelligent motherfucker that we all supposed to like look up to, even though you an admitted dope dealer. Now we seeing the crack dealer antics. This is like crackish type shit you be caught up in. You fuck Superhead, nigga. Like, why? All of a sudden 50 got a residency just for like a week or two in Vegas. So it ain't like a full residency. He got like a little temporary residency. It's the same. They elevating 50 and Kendrick. 50, Kendrick is like the best artist right now. We moving on from Drake in that role. We trying to give it to Kendrick now. And then we elevating 50 into like that Diddy and Jay-Z role because we're done with them now. Game dirty, nigga. We've seen this before. They did the same shit to Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons was the Diddy before Diddy and Jay. Russell Simmons was. And then all of a sudden, Russell Simmons starts getting in all this trouble and he ran. I'm going to check that out when I get off. Right on, Miss Keisha. Does 50 have a catalog for that? Yeah, 50 got enough songs. 50 got, because he got a gang, 50 got a gang of songs and features he's done. So, like his whole first album, the G Unit hits, the Game hits, the Young Buck hits. He got some of his newer shit. He can do some shit from fucking 8 Mile. Yeah, 50 got enough to rock. And I heard he got some new shit, but you know, I don't be fucking with none of his new shit like that. I mean, he could do like Get Rich or Die Trying soundtrack. He has shit on there, so he got a few songs. But it's just the timing of it all. Remember, when Kendrick was last time he was at the Super Bowl, what happened? Jay-Z tried to get it so 50 Cent couldn't perform. And then it was alleged that Eminem said, if you don't let 50 perform, I'm not performing. And Jay-Z let Eminem punk him. Bullshit. I think the higher-ups told him, you letting 50 perform. Because 50 up next. Because if that is true and Eminem said that, then Jay, you a bitch. You let Eminem punk you. Why don't you say fuck you, punk ass nigga? Because I don't want to hear that Jay like cool with M like that. We saw Jay will fuck. Jay just threw Diddy under the bus. So I don't want to hear it. I mean, that's alleged. I know what was reported. I know it was reported, but I also know how shit be playing off the air, if you will. M is not a real one. M was a real one until he sold his soul to stay alive. I think Eminem died in that bathroom, and he made some deals to stay over on this side. A deal that if he ever go back on it and give his life back to Christ, he'll be up out of here pretty quick, in my opinion. What Lucian Grange says goes. Academics act like I don't remember this nigga telling me how motherfucking Lucian Grange is the one that set up all the shit with him in 6ix9ine. And then look how they use and abuse you, act. They turned you into a motherfucking alcoholic and your career ain't been the same since. You just a live streamer who don't do no research. He does all his research literally right then. He don't read, you can tell he don't read up on shit when he off the air. Yep. And as a matter of fact, Lucian was not only just on the indictment when they took him off, the motherfucker apologized to him. They had the nigga apologize to Lucian Grange. Oh, MC Hammer is actually one of the most gangster niggas that we've ever had. People just didn't realize it because it was like Hammer came from an era where it was like you could be gangster and dance. Like that's foreign to niggas now where it's like you can't be dancing, be no tough ass nigga. That's foreign to people now. Lucian Grange, a lot of them niggas, man, bro, it's that shit be cold work. $50 is on record saying that Jay-Z did not want him to perform. And Jay-Z has never come out and disputed this. The fix could have been in then. That's why 50 been taking shots at Jay-Z since Diddy got locked up. If you go back and look at 50's Instagram, you'll realize that 50 kind of foreshadowed this, which is scary. Why did 50 immediately start? Remember, 50 put up an AI video. Hold on, let me see if I can find that video. That 50 put on his Instagram. This is before the shit came out, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Okay. It's one of these. It has to be. That damn AI video, bro. I'm gonna find that motherfucker tomorrow. That damn AI video that motherfucker 50 did. Showing it was a picture of Diddy and Jay-Z, and then it turned into them getting locked up. I think he did it to that It's the Sound of the Police shit. Like 50 was on this nigga's head. And every time they think they got, and it's crazy because they keep taking shots at Buzbee, and then Buzbee just always strategically punches back. I'm worried, Jay. This might be it, bro. And then they might get Diddy to sit down, Diddy fuck around, just roll on your ass, because you seem like the bigger problem than Diddy to them. Now that I sit here and like they like you the most, you the bigger problem. Found it. You the bigger problem, Jay. See, Diddy fucked up all his big deals and shit, and Ciroc wasn't fucking with him no more. You just did $1 billion deal, nigga.
That's the sound of the...
And then 50 just out here just roasting these niggas and ain't nobody saying shit to 50. All of a sudden 50 that big bully nigga again. I'm like, what are y'all scared of this nigga for? He literally by himself, allegedly. How 50 know everything, nigga? Great question. How 50 know everything? But he know. Big Meech home. He probably told. Because all y'all niggas was dumb enough to be talking to this nigga the whole time he locked up, like he wouldn't ever possibly. That's why this shit make me laugh. I'm like, okay, I'm not saying he did, but I can't say he didn't. All of them are all the way up. The higher, the more demonic and sick. Yeah, that's the only way you get to them certain positions. You have to have a level of demon. You have to have a level of demon in you. That's why Jay-Z has a level of demon where it goes, I was never friends with Puffy like that. That was all, everything you seen was all entertainment. But I didn't do this type of entertainment with nobody else. Were you and Diddy ever fucking?
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
I seen you get drunk with Diddy a lot, and we see how Diddy get when he drunk. You ain't never fucked Diddy? Your boy. This nigga, fuck Diddy, bro. And that's where I'm out. Man, say goodnight to your boy. Another day, I can't believe another day, 2 more fucking lawsuits and just outrageousness. There's a lawsuit out from a Jane Doe that says Tony Buzbee gave her herpes and hit her in the face with a glass and chipped her teeth. As a side note, that ain't even the main case.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Sandy, Pete Fox, Carrie, Nessa, Joe Sue, French Dip, Janice, shout out to Bob, Kendra, Anita, Miss Keisha, P. Fox, again, I guess. You can have 2. It's all good. Demisha, Miss Lady, Scott Johnson, Ebony. I think I gotta go shoot some zombies, bro. LNC game, I'm probably gonna go shoot some zombies. Samara. Shout out to everybody with the cup. Miss Lady, I believe, hit the cup also. Miss Lady in the cup one time. Josh Gates said Warzone. I need to get a game of Warzone in. I ain't played it in so long. I know. If I just clap anybody, even if I gotta go to the gulag. I watch some Warzone videos here and there, and bro, them niggas be cold. Yeah, I'm more than likely gonna have to fly in, go to the gulag, and fly back in. Yeah, I think I'm getting ready to go shoot some zombies right now, Scott Johnson. I get to stay up late tonight because I'm going to do some errands tomorrow, because, you know, Chrissy worked from home tomorrow, so I'm happy. I break one controller a week. I'm so past that. I just have my little instant rage moments. I do not get bent out of shape about the game. I do not. I don't rage quit, none of that shit. Like, I'm having too much. I'm so blessed now that the game is literally an escape for me. It's not like a thing where I really hinge my performance on it because life ain't shit. Nah, life is the shit. So I don't be minding getting clapped. I'll talk some shit. I'm literally serving, just so y'all know, I'm serving a 2-day chat ban. This motherfucker was talking shit. We beat that ass. I got to talking that shit and they reported me like some bitches. Diddy and them snitched on me. Lennox. Me and French Dip got a playoff this week. It's gonna be a tough one, bro. It's gonna be a toughie. She said I'm a Halo girl. Man, I ain't played Halo in so long, man. That's my 360 days for sure. Actually, before then, I was on Xbox playing Halo. Anita. We the fuck up out of here. Man, God has been amazing. I'm so serious, bro. I'm so happy with life right now. Shout out to Jack Funny. Come on, Jack. You gonna take me home. Jack, you gonna take me home. Buzbee out here with a dirty dick giving bitches the clap. Buzbee, why your dick dirty? This is outrageous. Dirty dick Buzbee. Buzbee, he like it raw. 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 This nigga dick look like a Star Crunch and giving hoes that work. And if you say something about it, bitch, you better take these lawyer coupons or I'm gonna hit your ass in the motherfucker face with this glass. You got the game fucked up. You better, bro, this Buzbee dick ain't free. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? This nigga dick look like a Rice Krispie treat out here fucking these hoes, nigga. Buzbee, you wild.
Yeah, damn, you just ate 2 boxes of pizza. What else you want now? You done put in another order? What you grabbing now, man? What you grabbing now, baby?
I got the 25 tender meal.
So that just for yourself? That's for us too, or just for yourself?
For me.
That's a lot of motherfucking tenders. That's a lot of meat. So you gonna eat all that shit yourself? Okay, you want something? What else you want?
I got fries and mashed potatoes.
So you getting fries and mash?
I'm
that's the same
real
shit.
hurt,
so,
nigga.
see, look, you got the kids out there hungry. You getting all this shit for yourself. Okay, what else you just want to fill yourself up? Fuck us, huh? Don't look stupid now. You just gonna have a whole buffet to yourself. And not get us shit. We in here eating on chips and shit. But I'm about to go get your motherfucking food for you, man. Your tray should be on your bed, ready for you.
Give her that Buzbee dick, nigga. Buzbee, he like it raw.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And he on probation too. I bet Buzbee didn't tell you that. I'm waiting for them niggas to say that.
It's okay, I vape in here, right?
set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
We got slow back. I'm so excited.
Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special.
It's crazy. We got games with seasonal effects in them now. Long way from Nintendo, bro.
When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night.
And I got my Christmas tree up.
Real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Appreciate that, Josh.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Right, diggity. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch?
Crushed it.
God is great. P Fox. Just put a little of that Buzbee icing on top of them. They'll turn out just fine.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You gotta
go.
just-
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
Nah, you should have kept that comment in, French Dip. Yeah, send them shits to Rock Nation.
I'm petty.